Alright, guys.
School!
YOLO. Yeah, it's school! School!
School!
You know, it's like Squid Game, but like, school! We're gonna assault you with knowledge! Alright. Play. Pop.
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 Oh my god, it's written school!
Wow, cool.
I skipped school.
I skipped school.
I skipped the school. You're cool. Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to put my volume a little bit up now. Because I want to hear y'all's beautiful voices. And I should put my phone on like silencer. My god. Whoa, I should mute my phone.
Wonderful voices.
I think you might have a bit of phlegm in your throat, bro. I want to clear that out.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Thankfully you did not hear, but there was just a Nebel going, "How'd you find my address?" on my side.
Right.
It's still the thing. It's my Discord notification, bro.
Well, yeah, yours is still awoo, but like I turn off my Discord notifications whenever I'm not away from my PC for a prolonged time.
Yeah, same. Alright. Hi. So, last session, everyone got through the last of their exams and classes, and you got to advance further along a certain mystery. At least, a little bit. And also, you became a bit closer with Dean Valentin, which is always a good thing. Honestly, you should make friends out of the deans. I'm looking very, very intensely at the Dean of Lorehold that you guys pissed off.
It was for righteousness.
Right. So, but today, or should I say tonight, these thoughts are far behind you, for the stress is almost too much to bear. Tonight is time for the performance of Rhapsody on a Hat. It's finally there, guys.
Yeah.
So, you all are going there. Yes, even Baek, who was invited to come backstage. And as you near the Rose stage, you can hear the excitement radiating from the approaching audience. Decorations have been pulled up around it, including different hats at the entrance for, people to wear, because, it's an inclusive performance, if you know what I mean. Everything seems to be going rather well, and everybody's just waiting outside to be let in about, 30 minutes, something like that. They're already present to, snatch a seat as quickly as possible. Or so you thought, until you step into the theater, discovering such a heavy atmosphere you could almost cut it with a knife. All the play actors are running back and forth, incredibly on edge. You've seen Fenrir carry a bunch of heavy-looking instruments alongside Piper. Wraith is sewing some last-minute accessory at the speed of light while sweating bullets. Quintilius is readjusting everyone's costumes and helping to put the decors on stage. You can hear muffled voices in the other room, barking orders to the rest of the drama club. Antares, the jester-looking man himself, is apparently not manning the ship for that one and is simply, helping with just questions that might be asked or anything like that, or simply with the lights. Just with the lighting. Because he's just that agile, he can just, do one jump and get on top of the, foundation and just go and fix the lights. So, it's quite chaotic. I just saw the Baek has a sign. Oh my god. Yeah. Sounds legit. Just then, so as you guys walk in, with all the buzz that is around, just then, our favorite bard walks in. I'm talking about Luciel, who is holding some heavy-looking box with only mild difficulty, mostly caused by their legs. They're already fully dressed in some kind of tuxedo that would look very flattering on them if they weren't huffing and puffing that much. Oh, hey, beauties. I can't exactly say the same for the other room. Oh, I never thought Majesty would be so frightening. Or at least more frightening than usual.
What? Is everything alright?
No, everything is absolutely terrible right now.
Oh god, what's going on?
Oh, well, I suppose let's just say that you have been spared the worst of Majesty's quirks. Apparently we all were. It's... Oh, thanks. And they give a little bit to Grace because... and they kind of shake their legs because... it feels great to finally be able to move them a bit.
So I gotta fulfill the strong woman quota.
Yep. Like, they're strong, it's just like right now, yeah, the legs hurty. Still a little bit. It's not good to carry things with legs when it's hurty. Anyway. So they just readjust themselves and it's like, it's just... They're just barking a lot of orders right now and we're just sent back and forth. It's as if they just found out that everything was wrong apparently with all the decors we put, and now we have to go and do them all over again. Just for some minute details. They just told poor Ryth that apparently she had sewn the wrong pattern on and she's currently absolutely scrambling to get by. And I can't even
They
talk
didn't
about
check this before the performance?
Oh, they did.
Like-
Just that they changed their opinion overnight. Apparently, we kept asking them yesterday if it was all right, but apparently not.
Yikes.
Yeah. In
I
any
have a
case, you
feeling
should
this is
probably
only
go-
going to get worse.
Well, you would have the right feeling then, love. But in this case, you should probably, well, either hide in a hole and just not have anyone go and bother you, or you should go and see them. Good luck if that's it. And they just, they go with, accompanying to Grace. They just put like the box down a bit on the side, and returns to the stage to go and pick up more boxes to go and put them backstage.
All right, we're hard at work, setting things up.
Hi, I'm gonna ask you guys, what you're doing. Like I said, do you want to just really be hard at work, talk to some people that are there or something like that?
I do have a joke in mind, but like I don't know when to drop.
You want to you really want to like drop it at the top of a hat, huh? I'm sorry. Yes.
So yeah.
In any case, what the hell do you want to do?
Grace is just helping with carrying the heavy things around.
Which is greatly appreciated, trust me.
Yay.
Because Luciel got a lot of heavy duty to do. Apparently Majesty did not think for a second that this could be hurting the poor person, Like, absolutely not. Hayden, what you doing?
Well, I'm probably gonna have to get into costume pretty soon, because, being on stage.
Yeah. You will. After all, it is going to be very, very soon thing. So yeah, you're going to go towards the changing area. And I'm just gonna ask Baek, what you be doing? What you be doing? Are you hiding?
Yes. Well, first, Baek is still trying to process how she's even here in the first place. Feeling slightly betrayed and distraught that they've been forced from their abode. They're just gonna hide in some kind of corner, just watching and just like kind of mess with people every once in a while. They'll be like, "Where's that thing?" Like, I'll just move it just like a foot away, or like move stuff around, either helping or hurting them, but not too much.
You're
Just
menace.
adding. I'm just adding to the chaos.
You're
as
just
it goes
being a
on.
cat and a menace. Love that.
Exactly.
Such cat moment. My God.
What
Yeah.
did you expect when I'm playing as a cat character? Of course I'm going to be chaotic.
But I love that. I love that a lot. My God, you're literally. Oh my God, you're literally Mr. Mistopheles. From Cats. Literally, that it's a just magic cat that makes shit disappear and reappear at random intervals, and everything. beautiful.
Just-
Anywho,
If anyone looks hard enough, they just see a mage hand floating around, and they're like, "What?" Like they don't see it anymore. And then they turn around, and there's like donuts that are gone, and is now in front of someone else.
They glaze over you being chaotic in the corner, and then they like stop and look back, and you're gone.
Yeah, like they only see the shines of my eye, like how you can only see like the light of the eyes, and then they like look, and then they don't see it anymore.
yeah, it's oh my god. Like,
Oh,
yeah, the way
I'm gonna do one more thing.
Yeah, do it.
Any point that someone's by themselves off near a corner, I'm just gonna be. Oh wait, Baek can't speak. Darn it!
You can just put like a poster on the wall.
Okay, yeah.
Like-
There's just gonna be like random notes going. You should not have eaten that donut. Are you sure you know your lines? Like little notes.
Yeah, you just put like random like
and then one
poster
of the-
PSAs.
And then one of them will be like, "Are you sure that's your shoe size?" Just like random stuff just to add
Just
to the
trying
chaos.
to
What's your
gaslight
blood color?
everyone.
I bet it's red. What's your blood type? I bet it's red.
Oh my god.
Promptly
Oh my God.
ages the person.
Okay. I
One
can
of the
say
notes is
that
going to say Loot Goblin was here.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
the Blue Goblin is real. I can confirm for you that Fenrir Molokond is very spooked by everything that happened because he is absolutely scrambling. Like he's like, is it true that my shoe size is not right? He checks and like as if it's like subconscious, he can't fit it anymore. Oh, no. Fuck! And you know, he forgets for like 1 second that he's in a school of magic and he can just readjust it to size like very easily. And he's just like, right.
Starting to see that Baek in the backstage was probably a very terrible idea.
Hey, it's here for
Very
plot,
terrible
okay?
idea, but I love it. But I love it so much. Like, yeah, he just asks, Rice, can you like fix it really for me? And Rice is like,
The fact that I
seething and
forgot how
looking at
to
him
even
with death
play
glare.
as Baek. I forgot how to play as Baek, so I was just like, like chaotic.
Like,
Let's go.
Rife gives them a glare, and he's just like, oh. Oh, now I can.
It suddenly fits! Oh, well, what a coincidence! Thank you!
And it turns to look at the shoes, and they're now, all of them are like bigger sizes. Like the smaller
Oh,
sizes
no.
are now gone.
You know what? Good enough. And he walks away with 2 big shoes because he doesn't want to deal with Rice.
Wait, no. All the left shoes are missing.
Oh no!
Nah.
I mean,
There's just a little pile in a corner where there's just a bunch of left shoes.
I know, like at some point, like when if that happened, he would like use duplicate and he would have 2 left shoes and be like,
My
Wait,
dude, you've got 2
I
left
think
feet.
I think I can add to the chaos.
it's so chaotic already. Yeah.
So I am going to cast mirror images so that there are 3 other illusionary selves. So then it seems like there's even more than one person just slinking around every once in a while.
Oh my god. You will become like another urban legend of the Rose stage at this point.
That's my goal at this point. That is my goal at this point.
Baek's goal at school in general. Make as many... just be mythical.
Just become the...
Become a myth, or like, become as many myths as possible.
It's like
I'm
you're at a
Urban
reunion and
legend
Becca's
maker.
like, oh yes, I was the myth maker. Like,
The myth maker!
It's like, oh, honestly, like just gonna tell you, Tiger. If all of those become actual myth and everything, if I have like other people that I make go through Strixhaven, I am adding them like to the canon.
Yeah!
Yeah, let's
Like
go.
hell yeah, your presence shall not be in vain. Like, oh my
Have you
god.
heard about the coffee monster? Oh, bad.
Oh.
Well, it was a long time ago. Oh boy, you have no idea.
Oh, the coffee. it just all disappeared. There was just no coffee. And then there was a really fat cat that was just walking around with mugs.
Alright. So basically you're being an absolute menace and everyone is even you are adding to the to the chaos, and nowadays there shall be a myth where whenever there is a performance that is even remotely stressful, you will find a tabaxi appear in the corners who shall tell you the most insomnia-inducing things ever.
Why do they call it of in when you of in when you fuck what? How did that go?
There he goes. He does that. You forget your lines. Boom.
Got him.
There's a note that says your pillow will always be warm no matter what.
Why do they
side
call
it
it
is.
of in when you of in the cold food, of out hot eat the food?
And
They're
then
now speaking in tons.
one of them, how do you know there are not eyes in your walls?
Did you know that there's a
Because I
skeleton
am
living
evil.
inside your body? Are you the one controlling the skeleton, or is the skeleton the one controlling you?
And then an actual skeleton goes by and it's like, what the fuck?
And there's a sign that there's a little note on the back of the skeleton that says, "I'm free."
No, Tristan, come back.
Okay, but
Tristan
if
shall
they
never
actually
be free.
make jokes of being like, yes, I've escaped my flesh prison, and everyone's just like, fuck.
I mean, technically, Tristan has, and that would totally be something he would say. I'll be totally real.
Is there like just a spare set of clothes nearby that I could just arrange to look like someone just collapsed from where the skeleton was walking from?
That would be so funny. Honestly, keep this idea for later because Tristan works at the inn. You know, he works at the tavern.
Ooh.
So keep that in mind because I like to believe that whenever he comes in and he has to do his shift at the tavern, and to serve to be a waiter, every time he just drops something super heavy, he gives you a drink like, here's your drink. I was killed in 200 years ago by a man who decided to decapitate me because I decided to do the act of adultery. Hi, goodbye. Walks away. Every time, tell someone a different way that one of their souls died.
No, every time they tell the story of how they die, it's just something completely different.
Well, yeah, it's because of different souls.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
he has
okay,
different souls
okay.
inside
With
his body.
this thumb.
Anyway,
I was killed by that side. Yeah, that side.
Right,
That one
yes,
right there. You gotta watch out.
So-
It keeps on falling down.
So to continue with that, so yeah, Antares, you are skedaddling towards the changing rooms, and they're quite full with other people just changing and everything. And by that I mean that one of them is just it's very, very occupied. Apparently Sly has been taking a very long time to get out of the changing rooms because Kia is applying his makeup and he's making sure that it is really well done. And every time he even appears to slightly squirm away or something like that, she just readjusts him to continue because she wouldn't let anyone appear any less than fabulous on stage. So there's that. But thankfully they don't exactly take notice of you. So it's quite alright. You find your costume very easily. It's quite fitting and everything, thankfully, so there's no last second thing to do. And eventually, Grace, you also go to change, and you know that you have an apparel that is very similar to Quintilius. I mean, of course, because you are playing his assistant. And you just have something that is a bit more akin to a tuxedo, kind of. Very slightly. So something that is very
The bow
good.
tie has a note that says there might be a spot on this.
Oh no!
But looking at the tie, there's no spot. There's no spot.
Why
on
would
the
you,
tie.
Tiger? Why would you put me on the spot like that?
Sorry, I just had to.
No, I also had to. I also had to make the pun. Anyway. So, so when you guys get out and everything, so yeah, Baek, you're being an absolute menace in the corner, and everyone is freaking fearing for their lives at this point, because if they mess up, Majesty is probably going to get their guts as a collar, but Quintilius is there, and he keeps on readjusting his hat and costume. It's slightly too tight for him, unfortunately, and just Grace, you have, like I said, very similar clothes. He's very nervous, but like he's just always like fiddling, a bit with like his clothes and everything, trying to find a position that is like slightly comfortable. And he does see you and is like, "Oh, hey, Grace. Well, pleasure seeing you. I mean, not that you wouldn't be here, of course. Oh. Anyway."
So yeah, Grace is also wearing a suit?
Yeah.
Oh, suit.
Suit moment.
Yeah,
woman
Grace
in
doesn't
suit,
know
woman in suit.
what the hell to do with it. It's like, yeah, it's also like restrictive. She's like,
It's not as restrictive, honestly. Yours is okay-ish. It's just that they probably got the wrong size for Quintilius.
Dang.
Yeah. It might just be Majesty just having a bit of a revenge or something. After all, like, they seem to not really like Quintilius that much. So,
Damn.
Pity revenge. But yeah, so he's just readjusting things, and when he sees you, he also goes to, like, just slightly readjust, like, the bow tie, and just slightly, the hat that you've been given as well. There, now it shall be alright. If, if Majesty comes at you to tell you that you're not finally dressed, then just redirect them towards me, okay? Just tell them it was all my fault on this one. At least it will spare you that point of lecture. Anywho. Do you have your lines down?
I suppose.
Great. Yeah, he's like visibly shaking, quaking, vibrating, but like / negative,
Then Grace hesitantly puts hand on shoulder.
And he puts his other hand, like he puts his like left hand on like the hand that you put on his shoulder, and it's just thanks. Well, I have no reason to be nervous, right? I mean, after all, we are only going to be in the background, so it should be fine. No one will pay attention to me. And in a way, just saying that fact, you can hear in his voice that he hates that no one will pay attention to him.
We'll do better next time.
Well, yeah, I hope so. After all, we still have 3 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You have actually like Fenrir just kind of passing behind, just still carrying stuff, and it's like, hey, don't worry, Quint, it's fine. Just maybe next time we can have a roll together. It'll be quite all right. And Quintilius just kind of tense up for like 1 second. Is like, yeah, that'd be surely great. Grand. But Fenrir is happy with that and just smiles and hums away. So, sensing that everyone is kind of tense, Fentoris, the maybe Warforged or not director, steps in, and he, by stepping in, I mean that he literally drops from the ceiling in a very classy pose, by the way. Like, I'm talking like a backflip sort of thing, just to arrive and land perfectly. He bows slightly and says, I shall talk to Majesty. I see that a lot of pressure has been put onto everyone because of their leadership. then he just goes to the to the main stage area, and yep, the voices, like the muffled voices are even louder. You still can't make out a lot of what is being said, but oh no, oh no, the arguing, oh no. Anything else you guys would like to do?
Can I speak to Kia?
Yes, you can.
Wonderful.
Yeah, she's still applying makeup and everything.
To her dressing room.
Well, if you're one of the boys, don't come in. I'm still changing.
It's Antares.
Don't come in.
Okay. I just wanted to say that I hope you do well.
Good. Well, you too, I guess. Oh, wait. Actually, come in.
All right.
You can hear some scrambling and everything. And when you do come in, you see that she's struggling a bit with, like, a dress. Is like, just, could you make yourself useful and just, like, oh god, fasten my dress. I just can't reach at the back.
Oh, sure thing.
Thanks. So yeah, you just help around and you put like the different ribbons and different buttons that are behind. What an idea to have it behind a dress, but oh well. And you just fasten everything, including the corset that she is wearing. And finally, she just hears a sigh. Why does it have to be this tight? I swear. Or maybe I shouldn't have applied for this. Anyway, yes, thanks. Do you really plan? Like, she's looking you up and down, like, do you really plan to go on stage like that? She gestures with her hand.
What else am I supposed to wear? This is the costume.
I'm not exactly talking about that. But, like, just sit down for 1 second.
Okay.
And she goes to, like, she goes at the the table with, like, the big mirror and just, makeup moment. Makeover moment, my guys. And she takes out a bunch of different, powders and sort of thing. Don't worry, they're good for fur. Don't you freaking worry. Oh my god, Kia is doing makeup tests on animals. Oh no. And is applying a bit of like principal mascara to just like bring up like her lashes and sort of thing. And she's very focused on the task right now. She's very focused on it, and is slightly brushing also Antares' fur to like just make it like it so that it looks like it's shining on stage. Just pretty fur. There. Took a little bit of time, but you will see that it's, worthy. You should probably think a bit more about your appearance like that. After all, you're gonna be appearing in front of 100 or so students. Even more, actually.
Right. I guess we just didn't really use makeup that often on stage.
Well, I mean, maybe not you, but a lot of the others. Well, actually, for example, Sly insisted that I would do his makeup. Though he did seem to squirm throughout the whole thing. I swear, men in makeup. It's so, needed for kind of prestation so that the lights don't actually change your tone and everything, and that you don't look like an absolutely, like a corpse on stage. And yet just the fact of putting something on their face seems to strip away their masculinity, I swear. Anyway, Yeah, I think it should be our turn to go now. I've spent too much time in. So,
Right.
let's go. Oh yeah, Kia's doing totally a collar pose. Like I don't know if I actually mentioned that, but she has a small hate of men, like a small hate of men. Like she doesn't outright.
Misandry.
Yeah, misandry is there. There's a bit of misandry going on. Like, my god. Which is why, men, no, not men, just girls, women. Anyway, so she kind of leads everyone out, and finally you go in the. It's time to go on the, quite scary stage. Because, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So you finally walk on stage, like in the stage area, and the moment you step in, you hear the voice of Majesty going in and be like, "It's about time that you showed up. Where in the 9 hells were you? I'll have you know that we need to get to work. So go ahead and finish preparing yourselves, and we shall go on stage like right this second." Oh, and I see that you also invited, an onlooker. How great, so that they could see how disgraceful we all are. Huh. Let enough talk. Get to it.
Enough talk. Have at you.
Very much so. So, yeah. Thankfully, the rest of the preparations do not take that long, and very swiftly, it becomes the time for the actual performance. The pressure is very, very high. Baek, you have been pushed to go, on the, in the public area, because obviously you're not going to go on stage.
Oh yeah, that's fine. The real Beck goes out onto the stage.
Neat.
I mean, into the auditorium. Sorry, misspoke. But the 3 clones are still kind of roaming around.
Totally cool. Anywho, so yeah, everyone kind of pours into the row stage to go into the auditorium, and they all sit down. There's a lot of noise going in because apparently the entire school came in to watch the play. After all, there's not much else they do. After all their classes have been, has ended, and they're just waiting for the result of all of their exams and to know if their applications were accepted. So right now, it's either they go to another place or they go to the big event that, everyone and their mothers were invited to. Quite literally, might I add, because some parents from some students are there to watch their kids perform in the play.
Wow.
Yeah, by the way, Grace, would you like to know that your mom is there?
Oh my god! Mom!
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Winston is there with his dad too, so that's a thing.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
Mhm.
Mom! Alan! Let's go!
Oh.
We can make the meat back up!
We can make the meat! Make the meat!
Woo!
Meat! But for now, it's not the time.
Not now, but like...
Like,
Now
you
is not
can
the
see
time
her
for
pretty
that.
clearly. Yeah, Professor Hogue voice. No, there's a time and a place for everything. But, like, no, right now you can see her very clearly because she's literally in one of the first seats.
Oh,
She
wow.
apparently, like, really saved it, and she's just, just sitting there, with her hands, crossed, on her laps, like hands folded on the lap, everything, back straight, and she's just watching, with a bit of a smile as she's anticipating it, It's wholesome. And everyone, like I said, is a kind of panicking, and like you see Quintilius absolutely like frigid next to you. Like absolutely just cannot move anymore. He's just looking at the auditorium.
Oh, maybe I do. Okay, so, yeah, I... Looking at the auditorium, I'm kind of like... Go up next to him. And I look at everyone. And I see, like, a lot of people are wearing hats.
Oh yeah, all of them.
And...
Oh my god, a lot of them.
And then without really thinking much about it, Grace just kind of says... What if the hat he's looking for is in the audience?
That, well, wouldn't you know? Is this another one of those mysteries you're trying to solve?
Could be. At this point, she's kind of oh yeah, joke time. She doesn't really know how to joke or be sarcastic, but she's trying.
Listen, it's so out of left field that he laughs.
Yeah.
Like, it breaks the tension. It
Maybe
breaks
the
the
real
tension.
hat was the friends we made along the way.
That is the point of the entire story. This is literally the whole. This is actually the whole freaking like moral of the story.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks for that. And you did it.
Pat on the back.
Knowing you, it's gonna be a very hard pat pack, huh?
Yeah.
Just pat
Oh,
pack.
earlier when I was grabbing his shoulder, I was thinking like maybe she's trying to hold like physically stop him from shaking inadvertently.
Oh my god. Maybe that's also why he put the hand so that you could freaking relax your hand. The man was crying,
Maybe.
was dying.
Like, yeah, cool.
Thank you, you're a good friend. Anyway. Yeah. So, you just prepare yourselves and everything. He seems to be calmer, still very tense, but calmer. Fenrir is just like very happily just, humming and just preparing, giving everyone just accessories that they need and everything. And, Piper, the Kenku, is down, in the orchestra pit area, and is looking up to wait until the moment where she can start the whole orchestra. There are tons of, the different people from the Strixhaven band are all, there, with their instruments and everything. Instruments that you guys found back, so
Yeah.
you saved the play.
And you didn't want to look under the tarp.
Because Hayden was a coward.
Shut up. You shut up. You shut your
No.
fucking mouth.
Heart emoji.
No, I will not.
I'm going to shut it
In any
for you
case,
by stitching it shut.
but okay, Boomer. So anyway,
Bruh.
at long last, the show starts. So Fenrir is making an appearance on stage first of all, just as usual, backflip on stage, coming from the lights on top, just usual Fenrir stuff, He bows to the audience in an overly dramatic fashion, making, the bells that are linked to his hat, kind of jingle. And he's here to present this year's show. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is my utmost pleasure and the pleasure of the Play Actors Guild to showcase to you the fruits of our hard work this year. But most simply, I would like to thank, most of all, one of our prime writers, Majesty. And Majesty comes on stage slightly, and they seem very tense as well. Like, the way they walk is even straighter than usual and everything. And they just stop to face the whole crowd. Majesty right here was the one to act. Well, we decided this year to present one of Majesty's original plays. I hope that you greatly enjoy this one. After all, it has been quite a hit, to the point of spreading out of our school. And Majesty is just almost a bit quaking and just mutters out, "I hope you enjoy the show," before, deciding to go and get out of stage as quickly as possible.
Point left, leaves.
Well, I guess that explains why they were so adamant about getting this right.
Yeah, because they were the original writer, yeah. And so Fenris just bows once again and leaves the stage the same way he came, by jumping super fucking high and just landing back on the light poles. Don't know how you managed to do that, but how'd you do that? I don't know. He rolled a nat 20 in acrobatics, I guess.
Twice in a row. Look at that fucker go.
He's a very impressive man with many talents. Many. Meanwhile, yeah. It's Majesty is just kind of sitting in the public. Actually, you can see slightly that they just sat themselves on one of the front rows. Actually, quite near your mom, Grace.
Oh my god. Mom. No, don't tell me he's gonna do my mom.
Doing your mom.
Doing your mom.
In any case,
wait,
the orchestra
mean that Majesty is a self-insert?
No.
Unfortunate.
Anyway, the orchestra led by Piper the Kenku finally starts. As you all know, it all starts with Sly coming onto stage as the lead character in a scenery that is quite refined. You can thank Fenrir and the artist club for that one. The fine artist did an incredible job to have the scenery flow a little bit. Although they didn't use the same paint because there's always like the fear that there's still some Eldritch Bomb in there. Although the magic must have like faded by then. The man seems to have some kind of argument with his wife, played by Kia, as you know. It is about his hat that he has lost, and he's just too panicked about losing it. He's going back and forth and looks everywhere for where it could possibly be. Even before then, he always seemed so obsessed with this hat to the point of neglecting, his wife and other people in his life, but here he seems even more frantic, and the way that Sly is playing him is, so accurate and visceral in a way. A man who is really desperate to go and find back what he has lost. He goes for two different people, including Antares, who is one of the, if I am not forgetting, I'm currently looking back on the logs. Yeah, I'm just looking through the audition thing. Sam's landlord. And he does ask you, like, if you are currently, if you are the one who might have found it. And Hayden, Antares, yes. Could you please roll for me a performance check?
Alrighty. I don't know why I didn't get my dice out yet.
Now that is the question.
I wonder if I have any. And now I've got to pull up the character sheet. I don't know why I decided to go into this really unprepared. But yeah, to start off, before factoring in anything else, that is a 14, but I'm sure that... Okay, no, performance is not one of my skills that I get an extra D4 in, for some reason. So, 14.
14. Alright. One little second. Yeah, so your performance is quite average in your delivery. Like, it's good, it's good. You deliver out the fact that no, you have not found it or anything of the sort, and that you actually remind Sam that he has not paid like the last few,
Years of rent.
Yeah, because he has spent all of this money for hats. Yep, that's quite sad. Quite an upset man, wouldn't you say? But he flees the scene quite, swiftly.
Oh, wait, I
After
do have
this-
advantage. Oh, it's just...
Well,
Okay.
zero.
Well, it wasn't going to be any better, but...
Okay. Yeah. After that, he goes to the hatter, the milliner, played by Quintilius with his assistant, Grace. And even on stage, you can see that Quintilius is still, kind of shaking, but it's better. His delivery is... I'm actually going to roll for his delivery. You know what? I'm going to roll for his delivery. Because I'm, yeah. Oh, no.
Fuck
Motherfucker is stiff as a board.
Yeah.
Can I give him a help action?
It's okay. It's okay. I'm going to factor in the fact that he has quite a big modifier in, performance. So, it's okay. It's okay. Even though, he seems way tenser than usual, he did not roll in that one.
Nice.
He rolled a 5. And
Okay,
with his modifier, it's
that's acceptable.
Yeah, with his modifier, it's pretty high, so it's okay. It's above 15. It's okay. He has a
Not
big
great
modifier.
for Quintilius, but still good.
Still good. He seems just, a bit tense once again, but then once he talks, the way he talks is well initiated. And he communicates that no, he will not, he does not have the hats, even though, Sam is quite regular and often goes to give him hats for him to repair, basically. But no, he does not have this one. And actually, could he please pay him for the last parts of his service? Because actually, he has not paid his hat fee. That's not cool. Go pay your hat fee, guys. Yeah, the story is just Sam
it's tax
getting
evasion to play.
Yes.
Maybe the real money was the friends we made along the way.
That is the real
friends
story, actually.
Maybe the
Friends we
real
scammed
hat
along the
was
way.
the friends we scammed along the way.
Oh no. It's so true, though. Yeah. Grace, I'm also going to ask you to do a performance check.
Let's go. With advantage, that is a 13.
That's not too bad. Yeah, you managed to get by. You managed to get by. You don't have many lines because your roll was kind of added last second. So, in the end, you just kind of give, the different objects and different props that, Quintilius would need. And occasionally when you do give it to him, he just kind of smiles in your direction and nods, to make you know that, yeah, this is the good one and everything. After that, Sly gets out of there and is confronted by his wife, played by Kia, who is extremely emotional about the whole thing. And it's honestly a very visceral performance. You would never have thought that Kia was such a good actress. She almost
Maybe she's not
crying
acting.
on stage. Maybe she got dumped by Sly.
Oh god. This is why you don't do romance in... I don't even know what the term I'm looking for is. Just don't date people in the production.
Just don't date. Period.
Don't date. No, more seriously, no. They're not. Everything's fine. They're not anything like that. She's just a pretty good actress. So yeah, she's almost crying and asking him why he's so upset with his hat when they can just be happy together. They can just be there for each other. But instead, he just has to go and be obsessed with such needless things. Things that just crowd his life and takes away all of this love away from her and everything. Plus, I mean, they're quite heavily in debt as well, and that's like whole his fault. So you know what? I get it. Sorry, there's like some motorcycles that are coming behind. Wow.
Wow.
And I'm going to also roll for Sly. Alright. Sly also gives a quite hearty performance. He does stumble across his words a little bit, but in the end it sounds more like he is actually, speaking in in earnest, and as if he cannot find the words for it.
Yeah.
It's pretty realistic. And as he's speaking those words, I didn't know you felt that way, but it is very important for me to find back my hat. It's everything I ever wanted, and the only thing I need right now. While she's almost screaming that no, the only thing he needs is her. And she needs him to come back to reason. And when the moment that this happens, suddenly you hear a voice coming from the public, just yelling, "Stop! This is a disgrace! Your form! Think about your form! My god, do I have to do everything in this? You combo grounds dribbling all over stage!"
What? I'm sorry, who's disturbing us?
Well, you see right next to your mom is someone who just, decided to go and, get up, and it is Majesty, who is just absolutely freaking out over the different kind of deliveries that you guys have been making.
Majesty, not during the performance! Oh my god!
Papa, they just keep on going on different kinds of things, and of course the public is not happy about it, and slowly, a kind of movement starts where they start booing them. And you can see just Majesty shaking with pure anger and frustration in all of this, small tears gathering up in their eyes, and they just stop talking for 1 second as everyone just, you can hear just words slightly coming from the public saying that this is just absolutely, unheard of. How would someone just do this sort of thing? It's not something you do during the middle of a stage performance. It's not something that you should say to the actors. After all, the play was quite good, actually. Quite a good performance, if you must say. Maybe not the play of the century, but, a good performance performed by students. And here lies the problem. And they just, have their jaw clench more as they hear those words. Not a perfect play, but a good play. And
oh no.
They close their eyes, and there, right there, they cast a spell somehow, and everything kind of just fades.
What?
Vision just fades away, and suddenly you're not exactly on stage anymore.
Are you about to enter psychological horror?
Oh no. Majesty, what the fuck have you done?
That is the question, huh?
Oh no.
That is the question. It is a very calm day in Rob's Bridge. The crackling of the fireplace is relaxing, soothing this lazy afternoon. It's just quite usual day. Except for one man, who is completely caught in a dilemma. Him and his wife can be heard arguing from quite far, and not even like the birds just chirping outside can even calm all of this. The man is just tearing away at all of his possessions, trying to look for one specific object that is just too out of reach. The voice of the woman just reverberates. Sam, it's just a hat. Why must you go and look for it like that? It's not that important. It's very important to me. You cannot understand what I'm feeling right now. I have to go to a very important meeting downtown, and I just cannot go without it. Come on, it's okay. You could go to the millionaire and just go and get a new one made. No, it has to be this one. You don't understand. This scene is just playing normally. It's not very unusual to have this couple, well, disturb the neighborhood, as you might think. You all just go around. Baek, you just kind of hear it. You kind of hear them, disturb the neighborhood as usual. It's quite normal. After all, you've seen that quite a lot, in your profession. I mean, you've been paid for what? You've been doing this job for what? But maybe 5 years, just tending to gardens and such. Unfortunately, it seems that your patrons are always the kind to quite disturbing and quite hard to work with. In any case, you keep on just sheathing at the, the little fan, at the little, bushes and everything. Because you know that if you do not do your job quite right, you will have them just, especially, his wife, go and yell at you for the simple little leaf just sticking out of place. Meanwhile, in another part of the town, you have a milliner and his assistant who are just very hard at work. They are working all around one of the hats, and it is quite a fine thing to do. The milliner is working very tirelessly to make the border of the silk hat, as smooth as possible. Meanwhile, his assistant is diligent at work and gives him the right utensils at the right time. Not many words are really shared between them, but there is a kind of understanding that is. Meanwhile, there is also the landlord of the main character, Sam, who is just hanging there and just making sure that all of the counts are, true. And that's when she realizes that she has not yet been paid for this year's rent. So, perhaps this landlord would like to go and pay Sam a visit.
She certainly would.
Mm-hmm. Are you okay, Nebel?
Yes, it's just... Dude! What the fuck?
Hi.
Uh,
In any case,
so we are actually in the story, not fourth wall breaking.
Not fourth wall breaking, you just are in the story.
Wacky!
So, does Baek from the audience see a change, or am I also drawn into the story?
You are in the story. You are in the story.
You're
you are
the
the gardener. Yes.
Imagine
You
Yeah,
are
but
the gardener.
He said us.
You got my
Is-
You gotta
is
say
that-
hi, guys.
So, is Baek aware that they're in a different place all of a sudden, or?
No, in your head, you've worked as a gardener for 5 years. And it's one of your specialties and everything. You don't even know that you know magic or anything like that. You don't know that you went to school or anything like that. You don't know what your actual background or who Baek
Why
originally
does this
is.
feel like a curse?
I mean, kind
Well,
of.
it's definitely magic stemming from a very unhealthy place. Most certainly.
Is this what happened at the Rose Hill Theater all those years before? Is this a repeat?
Perhaps.
I mean,
don't know.
That would explain so much then, because that would explain why no one knows the killer if they were all transported in a dreamlike world and then somehow get killed in the dream world and then it physically transferred over to the real world. So then no one would know why someone suddenly died. Or when it happened.
Maybe. Who knows?
Oh my
Who
god.
knows? It can be very complicated or not. I don't know. I mean, I know, but
Yes,
Mm.
we get that.
Maybe it's not. We'll see. We'll see how things
I
continue.
now finally understand how Frosty and Clem feels like. I do this to them.
it was my goal all along, Tagger. My goal all along with Frosty is just to go and make you suffer with the knowledge that you have no knowledge over the situation.
Oh, I'll
One
just
who
pay them
knows
back
nothing
tenfold.
can understand nothing.
I'll just pay it back to him tenfold over.
No. Don't tell Frosty it's my fault. Anyway.
I mean, they're already suffering a tenfold of not knowing about their character, which I'm having so much fun with.
Nebel! Shut the fuck
There's no context. Everything's fine.
Yeah, there's no context.
up! Good, but also, my god.
Yeah,
I'm so
totally
tempted to pin
no, totally no context whatsoever.
it. I'm pinning it, actually.
I want to see if Kai will actually piece that together or not. They probably won't.
Probably
But
not. But it would be funny.
I'll take a screenshot and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, remember this?" Just-
Oh god. Alright. So Antares, you are the landlord, and you decided to go and stomp angrily, sort of, to go and see Sam, and talk to him about his overdue rent. You are just in front of the door. It's quite a lovely house, just a little white house, quite usual, with a black tiled roof, just quite usual, like I said, and with a little garden table, some garden chairs. The rent is like behind by like 2 years.
God, yo.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah.
How have you not evicted them yet?
I don't know.
Too nice. Too nice.
Oh my god, even in play, Antares is playing a doormat. Oh no.
Well, speaking of doormat, you are on the doormat, and you knock on the door. By the way, I'm very sorry for this part of the play, because you guys will not have a lot of control over your characters.
Sorry, what? No, that was me.
You will not
I
have a
was
lot
talking
of
with
control
my
over
for a
your
second.
No problem. You will not have a lot of control over your characters for this small part until at some point, if you can finally figure out that you are not yourself. Who knows? In any case, yeah, you knock, and at some point, finally emerges the man of the hour, Sam, with this usual, purple skin and his very long horns, dressed in some of the finest silk that there is. He just looks down at you. Yes, well, please, do come in. Would you like a cup of coffee? Or anything of the sort?
Just some tea.
Alright, it will be my pleasure. And he closes the door behind you and goes to fetch some of that. You can hear his wife in the background just ask, who was it? It is, our landlord. Our landlord, Sam, we don't have money. You've used the entirety of it to go and buy what you kind of had the other day, and now you don't even have the right one. I know, I'm already freaking out about this. It's quite alright. We can make it. We can make it work. And he comes back with a cup of tea as you sit back on one of the couches. It's very comfortable. There. Now, may I know the subject of your visitation?
Well, I have a feeling that your wife already knows.
Well, I suppose. But could you enlighten me? He seems very nervous and just fidgets with the hem of his shirt.
Your rent, Mr. Dudley.
Yes, well, that is quite troublesome, as unfortunately I do not have the money at the moment, but I should very, very, quickly, swiftly, I should be able to acquire the money to pay the rent. So
Let
if you
us
could-
hope that quickly does not mean another 2 years.
Well, no, I can assure you that not. God, Nebel. No, I can assure you that not. I shall get the money in the next month.
In the next month.
Yes. Could that be possible?
You know, Mr. Dudley. You are lucky I do not evict you thus far. I will give you the month, but if I find that my rent is not upon my desk afterward, by the top of October, then I'm afraid I will have no choice.
I fully understand. Thank you for your diligence.
Very well then.
Before you go, however, I do have a question for you.
And what would that be?
Have you seen a fine silk hat? I have been looking for mine everywhere, but I do not seem to be able to
This
find it.
shtick again. No, I have not seen any of your hats.
Really, are you sure? And his wife walks in. Oh, please, Sam. Don't bother him with this again. I am very sorry, sir. It's just always the same. I will go to the milliner very soon to go and fetch him a new hat.
Understood. I wish you the best of luck. But
Thank you. You get out of the house. Roll me a wisdom check, please.
alrighty. That's a straight check.
Yeah.
That's an 8. I don't think I notice.
Yeah. You just get out and you just think, man, it is a beautiful day out, huh? Isn't it? But unfortunately, it's not on today that you'll get back your money. How bothersome. You cross path with the gardener, who is just, well, tending to the different fences and everything, and to the flowers. Just doing quite a good job, honestly. It's quite masterful. Baek, could you do a wisdom check for me? Tiger?
What? Hi. Sorry.
Hi.
Check.
Tiger. Yeah, wisdom check, please.
Wisdom check. What's happening?
Oh,
19.
your isekai. How much?
19.
Alright. So, Baek, you're just tending to the garden and you notice, coming out a gray rabbit that is just, in a very fine suit. It's the landlord. You've known him quite some time. But this person also tells you something else. It's odd. You try to look very intensely, narrowing your eyes and everything, to the point where the landlord must think that you're kind of freaky. And suddenly it hits you. You know this person? I mean, in the 5 years that you've worked here, of course you saw the landlord a couple times, but you feel like you know this person personally. But do you? And then it all kind of comes in yeah, you're pretty sure they hit their name is starting with that A. Antares? And then, yeah, just like a flood, it kind of comes back where you're like, wait, I've never worked as a gardener ever. What am I doing? Why am I holding cheers? What is going on over here? And just like that, you remember the events of the stage. So, the matrix is breaking very, very shortly. It's not difficult to break this matrix. It's not one that is made by a very, very powerful mage.
Kind of
So,
like.
yeah.
Okay.
Meanwhile, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
Baek
What
is
you
going to
doing with the knowledge?
see if, kind of like realizing that they're in a dream world. Do I still have like the memories of the dream world, like just being here for 5 years or so, or are those fading, kind of deal?
They're fading a little bit.
Just a burning memory.
Okay.
Yeah.
Baek is gonna check to see if they have their spellbook on them.
You do not have your spellbook on you.
Baek, just in case, is going to take one of their claws and deal 1 point of damage to themselves.
It sure hurts. You're awake though. It's fine. You're there.
Oh, I was preparing something else, but yeah, cool. Beck kind of looks at the blood and be like, huh. And then just kind of looks at Antares and kind of just stare at them.
Is there a problem?
Does Beck... I'm going to assume that Beck doesn't have her normal stuff on her.
No, you don't have your normal stuff. You're just in like gardener attire, so like, you know, you have overalls and stuff like that.
Okay, so
Like
I don't
maybe
have
like
my
the straw hat.
notebook.
You don't have your notebook. Nope.
Prestidigitation. Do I need materials for this to cast it?
Oh, but you don't need materials to like cast stuff. Just in this game, like, unless it's like
I know,
money.
but like, I was trying to figure out because like, her spell focus is the book. So
Okay,
since
yeah.
she doesn't have that, I'm trying to figure out what things I can cast without it. But as far as I can tell, I can cast this.
Okay.
So I'm going to use Prestidigitation to say, Antares, don't you remember?
What is an Antares?
Beck is now just gonna... Ah. Darn it. I have an idea, but they would have to cast a spell in order to... That's a fault. Beck is just gonna take a moment and look at the sky. Does it look off? Do I see, like, is there a point where the illusion breaks, or like,
There's
you know
a
how like
stage light
you're,
hanging from like
or like how like the world will seem like a sphere, like there's like a border kind of deal. Like I'm trying to see if there is like what the area of this is.
Yeah, the sky is slightly, ever so slightly, a bit green, and it does seem to have a bit of a border to it. It's, yeah, like you said, it's a bit of a sphere, basically, where the sky seems kind of to bend a little bit. It's not the usual. It's not at all like the usual sky you know.
What to do? What to do?
Do you guys
Is
have any
there a
suggestions?
tall? Is there a tall tower? Is there a tall tower? Is there a tall tower nearby?
No, it's mostly just houses and stuff like that. It's a bit. The best I can describe it is as if you were in the suburbs.
There's two things I want to do, but I don't know which one would be the best one. But I think the first thing, Beck is going to see if they can find the edge of this area.
Find the edge of the world.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. So is that the plan, to go to the edge of the world? Maybe with Antares to make her remember.
I should probably bring them with me. Beck is just going to be like, I need your help. It is very urgent. Like, prestidigitation. No time to explain. Grabs Antares, put them on their back, and just starts sprinting.
I have a meeting at
kidnapping.
7.
This is
have a
more
meeting at
important than a
3.
meeting. just run.
Well, I was about to say, Antares, you remember that you have a meeting in like 3 hours. So same hat on that one.
Same.
Yeah.
Becca's like, it'll be quick.
This better be.
I am going to use feline agility to double my speed so that I can get to the edge as fast as I can.
Meanwhile,
to sell
Grace
Now
and
it's
Quinn
running
are still
there.
just making hats.
Yeah, you guys are just making hats.
Great.
That's it. And by the way, the hats look great. I just want to say, the hats look amazing.
Lovely. Is there perhaps some romantic tension? Yes. Oh man, I'm starting to feel things for my mans.
Aw, that's
Me
great.
personally.
Aw, that's great to hear. I mean, if you squint, but like they don't really talk that much, but sometimes they do exchange small little glances and small smiles. Does that count?
Yeah, I guess.
So there you go. You got the like a little bit of romantic.
You're able to
tension.
lap at the dry sands.
We are lapping in the dry sand. It's fine. Meanwhile, yeah, Baek is Naruto running with Antares on her back towards the end of the world.
Antares is absolutely confused, asking to be put down. Almost like an "Are we there yet?"
Are we there yet? Not
Can you put me
yet.
down? Can you put me down? No.
Look,
Can you put me down?
let's
No. Can you put me
play
down?
a
No. Can you put me
game.
down? No. But
Look
I can
where
put you
we
down.
are.
I'll put you down when we get there, okay? But I don't want to get there. I want to be put down.
Don't worry,
Oh,
we'll kill
please
you
tell me I have
whenever.
a clip.
No, that's not what I meant.
I said would see that meme where it's like the children are like, "Are we there yet?" And the father's like, "Not yet." And then at one point he gets so upset, he's like, "Look, let's play a game." And then you just see the red car driving off of a cliff, and you just hear, "Look where we are."
By the way, I love this gif and I'm keeping it.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Like, this gif is beautiful.
Beck is looking for like the edge. Do I
I'm
do
on
I
the
hit
edge.
anything?
Worry.
Edge of the world. No,
Yeah,
top of
you
the-
arrive. You keep on running and running and running. Run, boy, run! And you arrive
They're
finally
coming
at some
for
point.
you.
You're seeing that it gets a bit blurry all of a sudden, and a bit in a greenish mist.
Hey,
Oh, what
these
a
are
deep-
the city borders. I don't think we should be heading out of here.
Beck then goes, then why does it look this way?
You're right. There must be some sort of danger out there. Some sort of devilish fiend that's keeping us here. Trapped in
I
this
can't-
small town. Our only shelter.
I can't tell if that means Antares has their memories back, or if this is in character.
Must launch a conquest.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna keep running until like we glitch like hardcore into the Matrix.
No clip.
I'm just like basically running until like there's no more buildings and we're just like in like the void of whatever.
Hey,
If
wait!
there is one.
I said we were going to be launching a conquest, but I didn't mean alone. Oh no.
We're not alone. We have each other. That's how you leap through. I don't know. DM.
Meanwhile, yeah, okay, so basically, you guys, you run into what is basically just some kind of green mist, and it's completely void. You do not see any kind of form around you. It's like you're a bit in just a big, giant green screen. So, it's just kind of seemingly endless, and you kind of panic about it because, like, you cannot really see where you are anymore. You don't see where the end is, where the start is. It's very scary, and then very much like that, yes. And then, as you run, suddenly you reemerge to the other side of the town.
Of course.
Gosh, it's a video game. It's a platformer game. We've been looped.
Meanwhile, Grace and Quintilius are making hats. They just finished to make a very stylish beret.
Is it perhaps green and checkered?
No, it's not actually. It's purple with like feathers on top.
Nifty.
But it is very nifty indeed. Very, very stylish. And you see tons of like Quintilius's creations, of the Millionaire's creations, just kind of sitting around. It's quite good. After this small interlude, he's just, getting up so that he could go and get some coffee. Is there something you would like in particular?
What?
Is there, a brew of coffee that you would like in particular?
Some tea?
Well, quite unusual from what you usually take, but of course, I'll get this. Grace, do me a little, wisdom check.
Wisdom check. Regular one. There's such a straight roll. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. 4.
You're like, yeah, usually I take coffee, but actually, tea's pretty neat. I just feel like it today,
Feeling spicy today.
I'm feeling spicy, and I'm just gonna go for tea.
I'm feeling not quite like myself today, but in like a funny way.
Yeah. Perhaps it is the dashing looks of the millionaire that is giving to you. He is wearing a very fancy hat today.
What if this universe Grace actually like has a crush on the millionaire, and then they come out of the illusion and it's like, huh.
So that was what it was.
This is just psychoanalysis.
That's what a dream is for, man. Maybe it is just his very tight clothes that just gets to you, because this man has not changed his jacket, like, his suit jacket in like literal years, because he's just using all of his money to buy stuff to make hats. Don't have time to go and buy stuff to actually,
using all his money to buy hats.
Yep, that's a quite good exchange, wouldn't it? So, yeah, he goes to get you, something to drink, just some nice oolong tea that he puts like right in front of you with, a bit of a hint of a smile as he says, "Thank you again for your diligence at work. It's greatly appreciated." And he just rests his hand like on yours with a little squeeze before letting go and going back to his job.
I sip my tea. Everything's normal.
You sip the tea. Everything's normal. Meanwhile, Baek and Antares just got out of the hell dimension. How are you guys?
Wait, so we're out of the dream dimension?
No, you are out of the green shit, things. But you're back at the beginning of the town.
You got like your
Apparently it
position
looks-
got reset because you went out of bounds a bit too hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that.
That's. We have reached
Ah,
a. Wait. Did we just reach a parallel universe?
Answer
Back
me
at
a
this-
wisdom check. Yeah, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead. I want to wait to see
Go
if
ahead,
Idris.
Oh
comes
wait, that's a
through there.
19.
Yay!
Oh,
Hey,
good.
I'm finally not the only sane one of the group.
Yup, finally.
Because at this
So, yeah.
point, Beck is like, seeing that they're back in the town, they're just like, They're just like fuming. They know this is magic. They're tired of being here. They didn't even want to be here in the first place. I am going to use
Wait,
blood
so-
channeling, and since I lose 1 health
What?
point before,
That was a thing you could do?
yeah,
Blood Hunter moment?
What?
blood magic as a wizard. It was something I've learned that Beck picked up.
Whoa!
Yeah, Valentine moment.
Okay,
Yeah.
I guess.
So
Dang.
now I can
Oh.
use my life force as an arcane focus.
Wait, well, hold on. Gardner. I do think I recognize you from somewhere. Now that I actually think about it. Did we go to college together?
Beck just turns to Idris and be like, "We are in college together."
No, I graduated from Lorehold
I
several
would.
years ago. Wait,
I really
wait.
want to use encode thoughts and just shove the thoughts into your heads, but I can't
No,
because you have to
Just
cast.
everything.
I'm trying to play this out, Tagger. Chill out. I'll get there when I get there.
Okay.
Wait, hold. Did I graduate? Wait. Oh wait, yeah. Now I get. We were in the same group, right? We had this obnoxiously long name that we gave ourselves. We always shortened it to Scottle. Never really did like the spelling of it. I don't know why I suggested that name.
At
think
this
that I don't-
point,
Remember
sorry.
anything
Go ahead.
truly past the stage? Huh.
Beck holds up prestidigitation that says we were in the middle of the play before this started happening.
Right. God, no. It's just all faded.
Yep. All the memories of your past life where you graduated from college, you had children with a beautiful wife, and
God,
you
you're
know,
not real.
you started an entire business, becoming, a landlord to provide
The-
to your own services.
the
The love
children
that you had
shows up.
felt.
Biggest revelation out of all these. I'm a woman?
Yes, the big revelation. And boom, all of those memories faded
God,
away.
How am I gonna tell Ronan about? Oh,
The children shows up.
God.
Daddy, are you okay?
Oh no!
Come play
They
with
cease to
us.
exist, actually. It's like in Stardew Valley, they just are released like birds in the sky. They do not exist.
Say, she clears the throat. Say, why don't you go speak with your mother?
Oh no, I think that was a joke.
Oh no, that was a joke.
Yeah.
That was a joke. That was for me. I was just kidding.
Yeah.
But no,
Oh my
at this
God.
point, see the interest is back and be like, okay, let's get the others while I figure out something. You watch as red like tribal markings start like appearing on Beck's body.
I may have a good memory of what happened, but I don't remember that. What the hell are you doing?
Beck is like, smashing stuff until something breaks. And then with that, I'm gonna cast a magic missile into up into the air to see what happens at first level.
Okay. You cast those magic missiles, and they do seem to touch the sky. So yeah, it is an orb. It does not do anything really, but you do see that it touches it, and it's up to the reflect, the surface of the water. It kind of ripples.
Something about this doesn't seem... Normally the sky doesn't do that.
It's just gonna take off one of the shoes,
Yeah.
realizing that they had shoes on it, ew, what kind of sicko would put shoes on me? And then taking one of the shoes and chuck it as hard as they can up into the air to see what would happen.
It falls back on your head. Ouch.
I
Ow.
don't know what you were expecting.
Take
kind of
5
goes
points of
against-
damage. If you were Winston, you would be dead.
Yeah.
You would.
Wait, no, Winston has 7 hit points.
Yeah, whatever. It was.
I cast firebolts instead into the air, into the sky.
And
Does it have a
it just
wider
ripples
range?
once again. It is in range because the sky is actually not that far away. It's
Yeah, and fireball is 120 feet.
Yeah,
And the spell isn't
Well,
too
that's-
powerful, so yeah.
strange.
all right.
Beck is like,
No.
I better learn some dispelling magic after this.
Now that you guys have recovered your memories, what do you do?
Well, we've got
I'm trying to break the
first.
magic.
We have to find the others.
Beck,
Hmm.
after failing a few times, being fine, and then
Wait,
offers Andres to get on their back.
all right. First up, you probably check for Grace. The milliner, right?
All right. Thankfully, you kind of remember the the backdrops and everything, from the moment where the paintings were done, by the fine arts, the fine arts club, and you guys just kind of dash and so Baek is running, run boy, run, and Antares is pointing to the
Sonic
directions where to go.
speed.
You do see some people just walking down the street, kind of. It's you don't recognize any of them exactly. So
Darn
you just walk
NPCs.
around and you finally arrive to the place with the milliner. It's a bit of a small shop, with a big sign on there that is very finely painted on there. Tons of little hats that are put on display, very finely made. In the entrance, when you open the door, you actually come across you come across my face when I don't remember names, my face when I don't remember names. Oh, janitor. You come across a janitor who is just kind of sweeping away, to all of this. And you recognize this person because of the quite odd hair to Luciel. You remember it is Luciel.
Luciel is a janitor? Oh man.
Yeah, Luciel is a janitor.
Damn, and I don't remember anything from the actual play though. As in, oh yeah, this is them.
Oh, it's a
Unless-
character that was
wait.
added, so don't worry.
So would this be a character that Antares would know, drawing on her logic from the play?
No. It's just a random janitor. It's a bit I gave, Baek the role of gardener.
Oh, right.
They don't actually
Okay.
have gardener in the play.
But
So,
it's Luciel.
yeah. And Luciel is just kind of, tapping along a little bit, kind of humming and, just going around with the broom. And it's a lot of grace in the way that they move. And they do notice you eventually and just pushes themselves out of your way, basically.
Thank you.
They seem to nod slightly shyly.
Oh, and one
Um,
more thing, Mr. Janitor.
Hmm?
One of my tenants has seemed to have misplaced his hat. It is a trilby, if I remember correctly, made from silk. A sort of dark brown hue. Do you know anything about that?
Well, there are a lot of hats around here. I'm sure you know that. But
But
no,
mostly his.
I don't think I have seen. Well, I mean, I probably saw such a hat, but I think it was sold a couple. Well, I think weeks ago. So it's probably not the one you're looking for.
Then why would it be resold?
No, but maybe
Fair
it was
enough.
made like another model was made. Anyway,
Well, make sure to keep an eye out.
will do. May I catch your name so that I can remember who to call for that?
Right. Antares. Powell.
Antares. Whoa.
Lucio?
That. Are you
This
sure we don't
is-
know each other?
Wow,
I'm
you
pretty
actually
sure
caught on. Oh, God. Yes. Another college friend.
College, but I never went to college. I wouldn't be a janitor if I did.
Well, degrees do tend to be useless sometimes. Are you sure you never went to Strixhaven?
Strixhaven. No? I mean, maybe? I mean, now I'm not sure anymore.
Surely you would be... Gosh, what class were we? Right. What's the current year again?
I don't remember. 660, 70, I think. 670, I think.
We're
I don't
currently
remember.
in 970, but we joined 969, so that would mean that we are the
Nice.
graduating class of 73. Surely you would remember being the great part of the great class of 973.
973. I'm sorry, I absolutely have no real memory of this. Plus, aren't we in 18 to like 23?
1923. Well, where I come from, it was... God, why do I keep trying to crunch numbers in my brain?
Crunch on those
Okay.
numbers. Cringe crunch.
Crunch. But I don't know. It's probably you probably mistook me for someone else. I probably just saw you here a bunch. Maybe I
Come on, Lucio.
don't know.
You got this.
If I had ever been to college, I don't know. Yeah, it's clear I would not have done this with my life. I mean, do not get me wrong. My boss is very kind, and I mean his assistant is also very nice. But
Boss?
I just
Who are you employed to?
Oh, I am. Well, as you can see, we are at a milliner, and well, it is my boss, Jared. Mr. Jared is the one, managing this whole place.
Mr. Jude. Wait. The milliner. Antares nods to Baek. Maybe see your boss.
Oh, of course. Do you have any kind of order that you would like to take from him?
Other business.
Oh, all right. He's just upstairs. It's just up this staircase,
All right.
and they just show it.
Antares kind of pulls back a little close. You stay here and speak with Lucille. Try to jog his memory. Or try to jog their memory as best as you can. I'll work with the two upstairs.
All right. So yeah, Tiger, you're staying with Luciel to help catch up with their memory, and meanwhile, Hayden is going upstairs.
Okay.
Doo-doo.
Do you perchance remember the loot goblin?
Sounds like it sounds like a big moment.
Bake moment.
Just somehow manifest the blue goblin in this world. But how? Beck, never underestimate me.
I
All right.
agree with
So-
Myth
The
Maker
blue
from
goblin is
Strixhaven.
Beck's stand.
Little goblin.
Loot goblin.
All right. So the silence is a bit crushing because I'm gonna go a bit on Bake's side for now. So Bake, you're staying a bit with Luciel, and it's like they're just trying to, stay on their side a little bit and do their thing, and they kind of jump every time you do a bit of a movement. Like they could like remember possibly, but how? That is the question.
Bake?
Tag.
What? Sorry. What?
Yeah, basically we are on your side right now, as in like we're, on your RP side. Where you're alone with the Luciel right now.
Okay.
And
Who
it's
is this
very
person
awkward.
again? Who
That
is
is a
this
frightening
person again?
Oh no, this is not gonna. Oh no, Tiger was the worst person to put to help Luciel remember. Yeah, this Luciel is the flirty bard who dances and has had their legs crushed during the incident.
The
Him?
incident.
The incident.
The incident trademark.
Beck pulls out.
Does that
baseball
ring a
bat.
bell?
Do you remember this? And goes for their legs. No.
Jesus.
Trauma is a good way to bring back some painful memories, and I don't know what else I can do because that's all Beck really knows about this person. Actually, you know what? Beck is just gonna poke their legs to see if they can trigger the trauma somehow.
PTSD.
Oh my god.
God damn.
I don't know. I don't know this person, and all I know is to bring the legs, so maybe, like, that will help?
I'm
As you
dancer.
guys said before,
Bring up
I don't
general
even
things
know
about
this
the
person.
school. Like
yes,
Eldritch Bomb or some shit.
but how long will that take? I'm starting to think the trauma thing might be quicker, though. No.
Oh, dang
You can take your time. I'm trying to convince two people at once.
Fair enough. Yeah, Beck is just gonna... No. Beck is just gonna be like, do you remember about this school? Do you remember about this? Just
That
like
was
very
Eldritch
broad
Bomb.
subjects. Because, yeah, they're just like, do you remember about the Eldritch Bomb?
Do you remember
Like-
getting your hair dyed by a stupid little gremlin man?
Yeah, maybe ask if that's
Would
their natural
I
color
know
or something like that.
Would I even know that?
I think you were there. No,
don't
but
know.
were you?
No.
I don't think you were.
That was something that
But
the
As I said
Scientist
before,
dealt
Beck,
with.
but if I can't remember the NPC right off the bat, that's probably not a good sign.
Yeah.
Hold on, give me a second. I'm looking through stuff. I'm gonna try something. I am. This is so dumb because this is probably not gonna work. I'm going to think of all the thoughts that I can have about this person and use encode thoughts to withdraw a strain of memories about the person as much as I could remember, as well as details about the school. And then I'm going to try to like shove it into their mouth and see if that does anything.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Sure.
Because the only way to receive the memory is to cast detect thoughts on the strand, so I don't know if there's like a better way to like give someone who has no memories of even how to spellcast. I'm gonna try it.
Do it.
Unless if there's like a way that I can use detect thoughts and feed the code thoughts through that.
You could. Potentially.
What are the odds of that working?
I mean, 50-50, honestly.
I like those odds. I'm going to use detect thoughts and try to feed them the strand of encode thoughts through their memories as I'm going into their mind.
Mm-hmm.
And
So,
I'm
gonna reroll that.
I'm going to go in deep so that'll be a wisdom saving throw of 13.
Oh, they failed. They failed that saving throw.
Okay, I am directly I'm into their deepest memories and I'm feeding them like the encoded thoughts that I have. In hopes
good
that
thing,
that
because
will work.
their memories are fucking sad right now. Like,
It's so
I'm really
short in here.
like, I'm really talking memories where they just they're made up memories apparently are of someone who just failed absolutely everything, who literally got kicked out of like
Oh my god, it's
school out of a
Alan.
misunderstanding. No, it's like, and currently they just live off with like their father, and it's not really that healthy of relationship. And his father, like their father, are like very ill and everything, so they had to take like multiple jobs to be able to, help their father and get medication, but it is extremely expensive, and they had to give up on every single one of their dreams to get there. Like, we're really talking about something that is just very tragic,
Yeah,
So,
what
good
was
thing.
the name? What is the name of this person again?
Lucia.
I am going to save those very painful memories and just kind of tuck them away for later.
What?
Why would you do that?
What?
Why?
I feel like this can be useful later on, but I am not going to use it on them.
I mean, they're like, yeah, they're like memories that are made up. By the way, they're made up.
Oh, I
They're not
know.
exactly.
I know.
Yeah. Okay.
Still.
Okay.
Can be useful. But yeah,
Okay,
I'm just
if you
gonna
say
save
so.
it and then just tuck it away. Oh,
Okay. Keep them. Cool.
Sorry, when you were talking about that, I was just like, this could be very
No,
good for
no.
like a decoy. Because if someone tries to steal some of my encoded thoughts, I can just give them that.
Okay,
And then
interesting.
they can live through the painful memories and they'll be forgetting why they even go through my stuff in the first place. I'm just using it as like kind of like a bait. But yeah, then I'm gonna send encoded thoughts of the actual memories of what I know. I am going to include the broken legs in that because that's all Beck really knows about this person for sure. Yeah,
All right.
because they were the ones that cast Gentle Repose on them, right?
No.
Or was that a different person?
No, that would have
It was another
been...
person.
No,
Another
that
person,
would have
okay.
been the one who almost died.
Right. But yeah.
Yeah. Problem.
And then Becca's gonna get back out and see if it works. Or else I'm going with Plan B, which I really don't want to now.
They seem very shaken, very very shaken, and like they almost crumble on their own legs. It's oh god, oh
Baek goes to reach for their tea pouch, but they realize that they don't have their bags, and they're like, "Oh no, how do I comfort sad person?" And they're just gonna hold them, just arms stretched out as far as possible, and just like holding them on their shoulders because they don't know how to really comfort people.
Yeah, I can't. Okay. It's. They almost can't form like coherent thoughts right now because like everything is kind of like flooding and everything. Why am I suddenly remember? I broke my legs. I thought it was like I could feel the pain.
Like it's like,
And
sorry, like just very apologetic.
yeah, they don't exactly focus on you right now. They're like just, and I couldn't dancing, but I never did. I never was a good dancer anyway. I mean, I always hoped I. Why would I? Did I? But I'm able to stand. And finally, they look up at you and you're Baek, right?
Like odds.
I had a bit of a suspicion earlier, but oh, wait, it's I haven't seen my parents. Both of my parents are together. It's well, my adoptive parents, that is. And like finally, like, the look of recognition, you know, like, what am I doing here? I never wanted to ever be like, I can't believe I went that low. Oh, God. And what am I even wearing right now? It's like, you know, some of the most ugly looking, you know, overalls ever, you know? Can't believe someone saw me in such a disgraceful state.
Baek says, "Don't worry, I will not say a word."
Well, that is quite good to, read in this very case. Thank you. Where exactly are we, Baek?
She's like, Green Mist Dream World. 0 would never come here again.
Oh dear, okay.
No
Would not
coffee
recommend either.
provided.
Yeah, I would not recommend either, as I have been spending the past 6 hours just cleaning the same floor and sweeping it again and again. What a waste of my potential. In any case, so wait, so
Haunted
the
by
people
dirty floors. No, not again! Not again!
At the end of this old ordeal, hey Luciel, can you help us clean up? No.
I'm never
No.
cleaning another thing ever again in my life.
Call of Cthulhu,
Quit.
but just like, it's just calmer. Effects like traumatized by unclean floors.
Yeah, and Quintilius, who has to share Luciel's, you know, dorms, is like, God fucking damn it. God damn it. I'm gonna be the one to have to clean up everything now. But I wasn't, but...
That gives out their cleaning card to them.
Thank you, because there are some things that honestly, Quintilius does not want to clean, including, and mostly including, Luciel's bed. My God, you don't want to know.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah.
there.
Move.
Go.
Baked succeeded.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Luciel is back. So yeah.
I was hearing. I just wasn't able to speak because you know.
Yeah. So
Making lunch.
yeah. After that, Luciel kind of indicates that you guys probably should go upstairs, and you join upstairs, to see Grace, Quintilius, and Antares there. Antares! Meanwhile, yeah, you were talking with, like, Grace and Quintilius, who welcomed you quite well, proposing you some tea and everything. And,
Mostly standing behind Quintilius, because I'm the assistant.
Wait, can you
yeah,
actually
and you
do the
were,
tea?
yeah,
Can you actually RP the asking for tea?
sure. Oh, well, welcome to our place now here. Well, if you are here for any kind of business, would you care for a cup of tea? It seems my assistant is quite in the mood for some these days.
I think I've already had some tea. I'll actually have a coffee.
Well, alright then. Please, could you take care of this? And he says, to his assistant.
Right. Good time to make coffee.
Coffee.
God, that's
The thing is
such
that
a
you don't know how to make coffee.
that's such an internship thing to do. Yeah, like technically,
Yeah.
like I'm thinking I should be able to make coffee, and then I like go to where all the setup is, and I'm just looking over there, and I'm like, huh.
Are you alright? Do you need any kind of help?
Yes.
Well, that was brutally honest, I must say. If you would give me 1 second. And he gets up from his, stool and goes towards you, Grace, to help with the coffee beans and everything, to go and make the coffee. Well, it's quite unusual, after all. Usually make some of the greatest coffee. Are you sure you're not ill or anything?
I don't feel ill, no.
Well, that is good to hear. I would not want to have one of my greatest assistant fall ill. That, well, I don't think I could bear that. In any case, and he takes, the coffee pot then, and brings some of the cups, and passing just pats you on the shoulder, It like just squeeze shoulder affectionately, like / affectionate.
Oh,
And-
I'm feeling a lot of affection for Quintilius right now.
Good. I love this man too. We are all
Distance
in
makes the
this
heart
boat.
grow fonder. We haven't had a session in a while.
We have not. Oh my god, it feels great. It feels great. Even when he's not himself, he's still charming. He's still a charming
is.
fellow. And yeah, he brings the coffee to the table, like right in front of you, in like a small porcelain teacup. We don't exactly have, exactly the right cups for coffee, so you would have to do with this. In any case, did you
That's all
have
right.
an order in mind? What
Not-
was the subject of your visit?
Not an order. No. Did you, by chance, receive patronage from one Sam Dudley today?
Not that I think of. However, he looks at his watch. It should happen quite swiftly, as he's usually here around, 3 p.m. He comes here nearly every day to come and just browse, or even just request new hats. Quite one of my favorite patrons.
I see. Well, I feel that I should inform you that you may expect an order fairly soon of a brown silk trilby.
brown
He appears to
silk
have
trilby.
misplaced his.
Oh, that is quite unfortunate, but not exactly surprising. I did hear that it was his favorite, however, knowing how much he adores hats, I'm quite sure that it would be quite a tragedy for him.
It would be. And he does not seem to be taking it very well.
Mm-hmm.
But if I've
As is to
been...
be expected.
But if I But if I've been able to go through 2 years without getting any rent from him, I feel that he should be able to go a few hours without his hat.
I hope that you're right. It can be quite interesting. Yes, that too. Thank
Let's
you.
say it is quite peculiar. I don't speak with you very often. But your assistant, I don't think I've spoken with her at all yet. She seems familiar.
Oh, yes. She is as you said, she is my assistant. She is Elizabeth Crawley.
Elizabeth Crowley.
Now, if you would Elizabeth, if you would please, you could sit right here. There is no need to go behind. Do you want to have your cup of tea yourself? He says, teasingly the word tea.
No, thanks.
Alright then.
All right.
It'll be a loss for that time. And
Well,
he
either
serves himself
way,
a cup of coffee.
I feel like this is going to mess with me. Weren't we friends in college, Elizabeth?
College?
Oh, sorry, Miss Cromwell. Yes, we went to university together. Surely.
No, I don't think so.
Strange.
Yes, if I do remember correctly, Elizabeth never went to college. She actually had an internship here, then followed by an apprenticeship.
Well, did you go to university?
Oh, yes, I did. I followed some of the best, like creme de creme, as you would say, to work on, fashion and such.
Well, then
I
where
don't
was
think you
your
will
alma
be able-
mater?
You mean my mentor or my college?
Your university.
My university. Yes, well. And he wanders for a second. Well, I do not exactly remember which universities. How peculiar.
Was it by chance Strixhaven?
Would appear so. Yes. Were you there?
Yes, class of 73.
Class of 73. I see. I do not remember exactly your face, however. Why were you there to learn about, fashion? You did not
Archaeomancy.
seem... Archaeomancy.
Well, Strixhaven is a
What?
magical college.
Magical?
Yes, it's for mages.
Mages. He seems very confused right now and he's looking at you with narrowed eyes.
Well, you are part of the
you're kinda
theatrical
weird.
department. If I'm not mistaken, you were a bard.
Bard. Well,
I myself was a warlock at first, but eventually I dabbled a bit further into my pursuits and became a wizard.
He's looking at you like you're fucking crazy, by the way.
Oh yeah. They Crentilius and Grace kind of eye each other is this guy serious?
But don't tell me you don't believe in Don't tell me you think magic doesn't exist.
Well, to this day, we have not quite had any proof of it existing. However, if
Antares
you...
casts light.
Well, a small ball of... You said light, by the way.
Yeah.
Right? A small ball
Correct.
of light manifests in the palm of your hand, and it's just... Well, how were you able to do such a thing?
I told you, didn't I?
Yeah, they're kind of freaking out.
I studied magic at Strixhaven.
Oh,
It was the premier.
well,
It was the premier college for mages.
Well, shall believe you then. It's not exactly the memories I have of it.
Well, that is quite peculiar. I did not remember this myself until today, when I ran into an old alumni that I was friends with. Her name was Baek.
Said alumni walks in.
Hey,
Oh, speaking
Baek.
of, this
And Lucio.
And with that,
is a good friend
Yep.
of mine. Her name is Baek.
yep, Baek walks in. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, and I see that this Baek has made acquaintance with my gender.
Yes. Lucille, correct?
Yes, quite. And just Quintilius just looks over and is like, wasn't your name Francoise de la Rue?
Wasn't your name Quintilius?
No, of course not. I am Geralt. John Geralt.
Jean Gerald.
Quintilius does sound like a very stuffy name,
Well,
however.
Gosh. Strange, that...
You people don't make any sense.
Yes, I must say, it's...
Neither do you, Elizabeth. Gosh, that wasn't... How do I make this any plainer for you? I guess it took me a while to realize as well, but...
Literally shake them by the collars. You gotta remember!
I'm trying to do this in a graceful manner that does not throw you for a loop.
Well,
I guess there is no real
we can
choice.
hardly be thrown more for a loop, but you just showed us that apparently magic, or any kind of trickery that you just displayed, was real.
Well, of course it is. After all... Wait, does the name Majesty ring a bell to you?
Majesty. I'm gonna roll for it, guys.
Alright, Quen, you got this.
You got this, Travis. Make him wait for it, and
Maybe it would-
boom, 11.
Maybe it would play out in a way that it's like asking somebody, oh yeah, do you know who Chekhov is?
Majesty, no, not. I mean. This name sounds irritating to my ear. Don't exactly know why, but it is.
Well, not everybody likes his work. There was one play he wrote a while back called Rhapsody on a Hat. It was quite popular.
Grace is like not having any memory flashes, and y'all are being so weird and suspicious. You just showed up with like magic, and she is growing incredibly suspicious that you guys might not be up to anything good. So
yeah,
It is strange.
Quintilius
The
is
name
going.
Jean is strange though.
Yeah.
The name Jean Gerald was the name of one of the characters in that play, namely the Milliner.
No.
Is
Yeah,
that not your profession?
Quintilius is growing more and more upset, by the way. I just want to everyone to know he
Grace-
looks upset.
Grace steps forward like putting out a hand protectively over Quintilius, like
We do not
I don't know what you
mean
people are up to.
we do not mean your mentor any harm, Elizabeth.
Don't you?
What do you mean, don't you? I do not mean them harm. I do not mean him harm.
No, you must just be mistaken with all of this. It's not. What do you mean to imply that we are merely characters to a play? That's preposterous. We have memories. We are
You're not.
people.
You are not the characters. You are the actors. Simply
Actors.
set into your characters. We were on the Rose stage.
And you appear to be a clown. No, the entire circus. Got him.
I don't remember you
Got
being
him.
so quick-witted in terms of your quips.
Well, I don't remember seeing you around.
Are you sure you don't remember?
Wisdom save? Wisdom save?
God. Oh god, let's go. Grace, you've got this.
I'm the champion of gaslights.
18! Look at that!
Yeah!
Wow!
You remember.
Hooray.
So yes, wait, what exactly did you ask again?
Are you sure you don't remember?
And then like, she kind of looks around at everyone, stands still, like,
I mean, this mustache does look awfully fake, doesn't it?
she's quiet for a while. Just fucking processing.
In the distance, you can hear the AOL boot up noise.
You got mail. You're in an
You've
illusion.
got mail. Reality's an illusion. The universe is a hologram. Bye, everyone.
Buckled,
Bye.
Bye. Oh my god. Is everything okay? Do you really remember them?
And after quite a long while of silence, Grace turns to Quintilius, puts both her hands on his shoulders. Like, Quintilius?
Oh, not you too.
This isn't real.
What do you mean it isn't real?
As in, this is an illusion that was created by Majesty.
We're not half
Okay with
makers.
We're not?
They're saying the
It's-
truth.
They are? Very, very confused moments. Very, very confusion.
Well, of course we are. In what world would you see me being a landlord? Other than
Now
this
that I
one.
look at you,
Oh.
you don't exactly look like one.
There, now you're getting it. But anyway,
Well, then
you said that you
Yeah,
will be having some business soon?
yes, very soon. Most likely, since it is already 2 p.m. 50, he should arrive soon.
Well then.
Um,
Make sure to keep a lookout for that hat.
I will.
Oh, wait. Antares? What is going on?
I thought I had already explained it. Did I not?
Okay. This is a new Grace emotion called utter confusion, and well, I mean, it's not unusual to see her confused, but this is like,
A whole new tier.
yeah, well, some world of hers just got shattered, so she is
Are we going to have
still
to find everybody in the
weirded out.
Rose State? Come to think of it, is everybody in the auditorium needing to be found? How many people do we need to unite for this?
How did we get here? How did this happen? Why
Why are we here?
just to
Just
suffer?
to suffer.
Suffer. Yeah. By the way, Tiger, you are in the room. By the way, just
Well, I
to make
would-
sure.
Frankly, imagine that upon receiving some less than favorable reviews to his script, this was created to show that we, the actors, were in the wrong. Not the libretto, as some may call it.
I am rolling a wisdom, by the way.
Quintilius?
You guys will be very happy to learn that I rolled that 20.
Heyo!
Yeah.
There you go!
Yay!
My boy!
Thank goodness. I don't have to inflict
There he is.
trauma.
Good. Don't. He's just the libretto represented on the hat. It's Strixhaven, and he just for a second just pauses. A lot of recognition coming in, into his eyes, and for a second he, looks, like he completely understands everything, and just fades into silence and resolution. No,
Well then.
I am a millionaire. I do not want to believe you on this.
I'm sorry.
I think you're wrong. I shall go back to my work now, if you'll excuse me. And he gets up to go back to his desk.
Grace kind of comes over, like, holds his arm, like, are you... She doesn't actually know what to say. She's just like... We gotta go back. Some way.
I have a feeling that given previous circumstances, or rather, how do I put this? Whenever it comes to cases where worlds converge like this, the only way out is for the story to end. This small vignette of life coming to a close. We have to find the hat.
Finding the hat.
That will bring the play to a close.
Well, what if
There
I
is
don't
nowhere
want this
else-
play to end?
What?
Everything was fine before you showed up, alright? Now, I am still a millionaire for the time being, and maybe it's better that way.
Are you sure everything was truly fine? Are you sure that everything that you felt was fine even existed? I
What
thought
if it
so
didn't
too.
exist? What if, even if he didn't exist, can I just stay here? If
Even by the
make
natural
it
progression
real.
of things. Even if we do not show it to Sly, Sam will inevitably find the hat. For regardless of whether you or any of us get involved, one day it will come to an end. Eventually, it will be rediscovered.
Shouldn't we try to do it as quickly as possible? This...
Exactly.
Are you sure about that?
So do you at least want some closure for when this world of yours comes to an end? Or would you rather let it blindside you and have everything stripped away with no explanation?
I don't know anymore. I listen, for once in my life I was actually good at something. I finally did something and people enjoyed my work for as short as it was. But maybe the
But
reason why they
Quintilius-
liked it was just because I was not myself, because I was not being Quintilius. Because I cannot be good at anything if I'm just being myself.
You're wrong.
But you were good at so much. You were a remarkable actor, you just had a bad audition. I would know. I am in the same place as you. In that way. I selected a rather poor sample for the audition, and well, that forced me out of the role that I had anticipated. And that is why I am here as a landlord, as opposed to as the wife of Sam Dudley.
I remember that, yeah. But if
But rest
I
assured,
do
you
go
are
back,
not by any means incompetent.
if I do go back, then I have to face them. So I would prefer to stay here.
You cannot run away forever. It just cannot be done. Eventually, it's still going
But I
to
should try.
come up upon you. You can try, but in the end, trying to escape that will fail. It's best to rip the band-aid off, as some might say.
He does not seem convinced in the slightest, and just you will not understand this.
As I am sure you are not understanding me.
Oh no, it's just you don't understand all the weight of the expectations I have upon me. You don't understand that. It's not something. Of course, I cannot run away from it, but also the consequences of it all. It's sometimes I just wish I just never had any of those. Sometimes all I want is just to be happy, and apparently it is something that is just not. Not something I can attain. But sure, if we're... Now it's just me being selfish, right? To try to stop us from getting this.
No, it
Isn't
is
it?
not selfishness. It is... Okay, maybe it is, but that's not... I'm not going to ridicule you for that. Reality is often painful.
And then, as this is happening, and he still does not exactly want to render it, you do have the, Sam Dudley appear, finally. Even though it is, sly, Sam Dudley does appear. He's like, oh, well, good afternoon, gentlemen. Well, it's quite a pleasure to see, well, my favorite milliner here, and more people than I had expected. I did not think that I would find my landlord here as well as my gardener. Have quite a good day. Were you here to maybe have a hat quite as fashionable as mine, perhaps made? Or maybe were you looking for my hat, as I didn't mention?
At the mention of this, Beck is like, what does your hat look like? Gotta use your prestidigitation.
The brown silk trilby.
You watch as a very small hat that can fit in the palm of my hand just appears.
It is a way smaller replica of it, but yes, it is exactly how it looks like.
I put it on their head. And I was like, no.
Unfortunately, that is not the right one, but it is that model. Have you seen it? And he shows it to the runner, aka Quintilius.
I had just asked him. He said he has not.
And
we can find your hat. Grace just kind
I
of.
sure hope.
She doesn't really know.
Because if you don't have enough money to pay rent for the past 2 years, I would imagine that you don't have enough money to buy a hat. So I have been helping you find it.
I hope so too. And he gives a small glance towards Lucille and is like, just looking, with a, his eyes kind of narrowed, remembering something slightly, but then.
Wait,
But
didn't we
anyway, yes, I
what?
need to find my hat as quickly as possible.
Okay, but question. Do we remember where the hat is because we remember the play? Do we?
Okay, basically, in the story of the play, it's when he has abandoned all hopes to find that hat and realizes that there's more to life than that hat that he finds the hat.
Oh, fucking damn it.
Yeah.
Maybe Grace is thinking oh yeah, he was at this place when he found it, so let's bring him there.
He found it
that
at
could
his
work.
house.
Well...
Are you sure you didn't leave it back at your house?
Well, I would have found it, perhaps. I literally returned every single piece of furniture to go and find it.
Every single
enough to
one.
Yes, it is enough to say that Liz was not exactly happy with me. Well, I'm sure that she's quite upset with what I've done. She can be quite manic if you have seen her for quite some time now. In any case...
I wonder why.
Well, I am trying my best. It is just that she does not understand how I am feeling. If only she could just see that I have a reason to go and love my objects this much. Sometimes I wonder if
reason
we're
other
really
than
made for each other.
obsession?
Well, that does sound like her to say that it is just merely an obsession. But I believe it is rightly duty for an owner to be disinvested in their objects and possessions. But do you really think it would be at my house?
Well, considering how many other hats you have, it is possible that it got lost in the fray.
Well, in that case, I shall return home. There's no other really places where it could possibly be.
Perhaps you could use some extra hands in searching.
I suppose. Gives another small glance towards Lucille in passing, and yes, maybe I do. In this case, I shall lead the way for this. And he opens back the door and starts to go back down the stairs. Yeah, Lucille is slightly distraught. I do not recognize him at all in this. He is so odd.
So long as his memories are intact, he is his character.
That would explain quite a lot. But the way he was glancing at me, I believe he might start recognizing me, perhaps. At least I hope so.
Then
You were a thing, weren't you?
Well, you could say this like that. We were hooking up quite often. I wouldn't say that we were together, as we did not exactly have an exclusive relationship. But yes, we've been flirting for some time now.
Would you then... Should we try to help him remember too?
Yes.
That would be great.
Well, if the play goes this way, then having him realize that there is more to life than his hat would probably be making him remember that, well, this whole life is fake, so he should not be obsessed with his hat. This way, yes, I think it would progress the play and we would probably end it. However,
but yet even still, one of the defining
suppose
moments.
I suppose the thing I should do is do what I do best. Flirting.
Oh dear. Are you sure that will work? He is not quite sly right now.
Wait, he is married.
Exactly.
He's
That is
married.
what I was getting to. Sam Dudley is a
Well-
married man in this play.
We could distract
I have seduced worse.
Kia.
Yeah, you could distract Kia. You probably should.
It's like, hey, woman, what?
Right, so that is our next order of business.
Out? It's not like we're trying to make someone sleep with your husband.
Meanwhile, you hear noises coming
Oh,
from the
God.
other side of the room. Everything's fine though. They're just looking for hats. Nothing weird. Anyway, so you guys finally go back to the house, and just like in this
before
dreamlike
that,
state, it's
like,
yes.
I'm gonna try to like assure Quintilius that he can stay there, but well, he'll be talking like it'll be fine.
I don't think it will, especially not when we come back.
Then we'll make it right.
We'll see. Oh, we'll see about it. But maybe if it's, well, it's a foolish notion, but if you're the one saying it, then I am more inclined to believe you. And he just gives a bit of a smirk, which is the most you've seen him being himself throughout the entire ordeal. And he nods to go and follow you, even though he's looking back at his workshop in a bit of envy.
Oh.
Perhaps you can pursue this life as well.
No, unfortunately, it is impossible. A reason why I would have loved to stay here. Anyway, let's just keep going. You guys walk the couple blocks. It's not a very long walk, as everything is very close by. Again, you're like in a bit of a dreamlike world where you just take one step and whoa, you're at the right place.
Yeah.
Woo!
Dream logic.
You know how it is.
We're skipping through
Dream logic.
time.
You are, and when you open the door because with a slice key, you already find Kia, and Kia is just doing housewife stuff. Just baking cookies. I don't know, freaking listening to some kind of music or something, and just humming along. And then she sees everyone come back, and is like, "Oh, Sam, did you bring company? Oh, and the landlord is here too. Well, I suppose you run into each other, right? Well,
Yes.
Cookies will be ready very soon, so please do hang there. Are you going to help my Sam with finding his hat?
That is our goal.
All right then.
It's the only way out of
make
this
sure to
ordeal,
not.
after all.
Yes, that's most appreciated. Yes, there.
I just had an idea.
Yes.
Oh no.
So, seeing that we were able to teleport to where we wanted to be just by taking a step, does Baek kind of realize that the dream is manifesting what they are trying to do?
Well, it's more so that there is no real road or anything between locations because it's not a very stable dream. So
We simply skipped
basically-
ahead through the boring part.
exactly, it's skipping ahead to.
It's like the camera
the
cutting
good
to a
push.
new scene.
Yeah.
Right.
So we can't
But
influence the world. It's more like the world is shaping around us.
Darn it. I
Yeah,
had
I
a
know,
few ideas. And yeah.
I can sense that, and I like when you have ideas. It's really fun. Like, I really like that. But yeah, for now, it's time to search. But you guys know that the hat is nowhere to be found in the house, because the hat is a metaphor for his spirit, so he has to go and let go of the hat and learn that there's more to life than this.
Learn that
And
he
that's
had a
the hard
totally
part.
different life.
Wait a minute. Letting go of a hat.
Mm-hmm.
Darn it. I have a song now stuck in my head.
I'm sorry.
Wasn't the entire
Finish-
joke where the hat was literally on the hat rack the whole time?
Yeah. I think it was something, like that.
Like, I
Finishing
know
the
the
hat.
trajectory that this is probably going to take, but
How you have to finish the hat. You see the world of the hat from a window as you finish the hat.
yeah, continuing on.
When
Yes.
someone stole someone's hat and they killed someone for it.
Oh no. So yeah, now you guys have to kind of figure out what to do. Lucille has suggested to just let them just flirt with Sly and just because they did have like a bit of a fling going on.
Uh-huh.
So, I mean, they could help make him remember by just being the themselves, just flirting as usual. But the thing is that he's married to Liz, who is Kia, basically, who is played by Kia. And she's currently in the room, just making cookies and everything behind the counter. So you guys might need to devise a plan to how to make Sly or even Kia also remember.
Hide the ingredients. Like,
Do what?
So we're trying to make him remember where the hat is.
No, okay. Basically, make them remember their past life. This way, Sly will not be manic about the hat anymore. He will be like, "Oh yeah, there's more to life than this," and then the hat will presumably reappear, which would be the end of the play.
and we
First
gotta...
off, I have an idea for how this might be a little convoluted. So we're going to have Lucille go with Sly to find the hat, air quotes, and then we speak with Kia.
Yeah, and okay, so my thinking is we offer to help with making the cookies and then sleight of hand the ingredients so that we're gonna have to go out and get it to the market and buy ingredients.
That would...
Okay. I don't understand why.
Well, this way the
I would
wife is
say
no longer
that-
in the house and then they can flirt in peace.
I would say
Or
that a
you could
better way to
have,
go about it is say that there's a certain touch to the recipe that is not in the cabinet. Because really the play only necessitates what is already on the recipe. So naming anything that's not on there would not be in the cabinet.
Or you could also make Kia remember first, so that this way, she does not, become crazy whenever she sees Sly.
Just
Exactly,
make
that
her
was my
hate
initial
you,
plan.
Antares.
While you guys are doing that, Baek is just going to sit down.
I mean, it shouldn't be that
And-
hard once she actually remembers. My character's a man.
I am going to use Find Familiar as a ritual, meaning that will take me an hour and 10 minutes. But I'm going to try to summon Mortis back to me. Or at least summon him into this dream world.
Dang, you really did just
Poor
give
baby.
your pet the most metal name in the world.
This is Baek that we're talking about.
Yes. I know. Anyway,
Yeah, the necromancer.
so Antares sits down at the table. Say, how did you ever end up with somebody like Sam?
I ask this question to myself every single day, Like, don't tell him, but he's not very easy to live with. I guess we just went to university together and just really got along. At least back then. I don't know. Nowadays, I don't really feel much for Sam, but maybe I'm just a bit of a coward to go and up and leave him, I
It
don't
is
know,
often
but
like
it is.
that, but
It is very frustrating sometimes.
You said you went to university.
Oh, yes,
Correct.
we went to the very same.
I see. Well, is there anything... Where did you two meet? At university, I mean. Was there something that you were involved in together?
Oh, well, let's see. I do remember that we had class together, I think biology or something. And we just kind of met each other there. He helped me along with my classes. And, well, later on he did confess to me, I think, at the ball at the end of the school years. And I guess I said yes.
At the promenade.
Yes. I... Oh, God, it is quite embarrassing to say, but I guess I just kind of pitied him back then. I don't even really know how we ended up dating for that long to the point where we got married. Of course, do not tell him I mean, even if you told him, honestly, I think he would be too absorbed with his hat, of all things, to even really notice me or anything.
Almost doesn't feel real, does it? Somebody being so absorbed into one thing.
Yeah, God, it's always up with his hats and his hats and his hats and his hats. And I'm just standing here, and every day I take care of him. I make sure that he still hits, that still eats, that he still drinks, and just make sure that he's alright. Make sure that he's clean shaven when he gets out. Make sure that he has clean clothes. It's so tiring, and I can't believe that someone would be this self-absorbed in their own obsessions. Maybe I should really see her.
Sorry, what was that?
A doctor. Maybe I should really go see one. I feel like he might need some clinical help at some point. It's just a bit too much.
Perhaps you need some distance from him?
Well, most likely. But every time I do think about it, I just look back at his poor, pitted face and I just think, how could I leave such a poor animal behind? He couldn't take care of himself even if he tried.
Damn, even
I
the
had
character
bit
has misogyny.
It bleeds through. It bleeds through. The misandry is bleeding through. Well, but maybe one day I'll leave him. I will.
Maybe.
I hope so. I don't even know why I was this infatuated with him to the point of just accepting to marry him. I'm going to roll a wisdom check, actually.
Let's go.
Oh, I apparently I roll a lot of 18 whenever I do the wisdom check.
Yeah, look, same.
Lots of 18.
We're so good at this wisdom. Like, at first everyone's like, no, what? There's not. And then it's like, oh. Literally everyone.
Literally. And yeah, she just quietens and just... Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I've never been attracted to a man before. Why would I ever settle down with a man like him?
You wouldn't.
And then she just kind of quietens and is like, I'm gay.
Yeah.
Why would I do that?
What?
Why would I ever do that?
That's the first thing you remember?
Well, I mean, isn't it peculiar that I would marry a man when obviously I am quite unashamedly gay? And wait, first thing I remember
wouldn't
you
make
said,
sense, no.
Yes. First thing you remember. What? Do tell me, Do you know what university you went to? Was it Strixhaven by chance?
Well, that does ring a bell. And yeah, I didn't meet him there. I met him. It was not biology. It was arcanobotany, I think. And oh, and we were also in dancing class together. That. Oh. She looks up and is like, it's Sly.
Welcome back, Kia.
God.
Welcome back.
I hate everything. This is why I should have never gotten into theater. Shouldn't have listened to Godiva.
Wait, Godiva recommended you to this?
Yeah, she said, "Oh well, Kia, you're just so great at acting and everything. You should go and follow your dreams and just go ahead and show everyone how great you are." And I was like, well, if you say so, yeah, I should. And then I got the role, and she was super happy for me, and I was super happy. And now I'm stuck in like some kind of weird, stupid reality where everyone is a character, and I'm never doing theater ever again. I'll let her
Well,
know.
Usually, I will clarify this. Becoming a character is not meant to be taken this literally.
Yeah, I see that. Oh god, is Sly still, in his loony phase now?
Perhaps.
Yes.
It depends
Yeah,
on
he is.
Lucio.
He's still like, he's turning over every cushion from the couch. It's terrible. He's like opening the
he's
cushions to look in there.
Still looking for the hat.
Ugh.
I don't know why he's checking under the cushions instead of, where it is in the play, on the hat rack. The
He's
most
looking
logical place
into
to
the
put-
cushion.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh no, he's dismantling the whole couch.
We should probably stop that. We
should, but also it's kind of entertaining, I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to see how far he's going to go.
I think.
Do you want to stay married to this man for the rest of your foreseeable future?
I mean, you can, I mean, just look at him. He just used a knife to open the couch.
Perhaps we should let Luciel take care of it.
Yeah, we should let Luciel do the thing.
Do your thing, Luciel.
Do your thing. Do the thing you're born
Do
for.
the thing.
Do the thing.
I don't think he caught on my euphemism for finding the hat, did he? Or did they?
God damn it, Hayden.
I think they're actually looking for the hat.
They are.
Oh god damn it.
So Luciel just goes by and just is right next to, Sly, and is like, "Hey. Oh, you are the janitor, correct?" I suppose I could be, although I would not say exactly that my record is as clean as you would think.
Oh my god, he just made a pun. They made a pun. They made a pun. If it weren't for the fact that I want to get... If it weren't for the fact that...
Speak up line.
Hmm.
Not a very clean record, you say? Well, not exactly, especially not when I look at you in such tight-fitting clothes.
My god. Not even... And there goes all the subtlety.
Oh, the subtlety is like hitting with a truck. It's like hitting with a truck.
Antares is like,
afraid.
wait, people are supposed to actually be enamored by this? This is supposed to be sexy?
Dude, same. Oh, I think Grace would think the same. Like, Grace knows. Grace knows about sex. But, like, flirting? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's like like in this case, like, has it been an hour yet? It has.
Oh,
It
it's
has been about 3 hours.
Almost 3 hours, yeah.
In
Yeah.
that
no,
case,
no,
I was gonna
he-
I was gonna have like the dragon appear. No, I meant in
Oh,
RP.
in universe.
Oh!
In universe.
In universe.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh,
I was like,
sure, you
man,
can
I
have
had my
dragon
pet
of-
for a while now.
No, you can have your pet now. You can have your pet now.
I'm going to
Who's
try
to
to use
say
my
it?
familiar and be like, where's your familiar? Try to use the pet as a way to jog through memories.
Right.
Yeah, so basically, Sly is being heavily flirted on, and he's just like, honestly, kind of red in the face at the moment because he's not like he's not the Sly that we know, He's not suave or anything like that and doesn't take it in stride. No, he's Sam Dudley right now, and he's being propositioned by a man, and or what appears to be a man or woman or, and
Something.
they're
Just
just
being propositioned by a janitor. That's Lucille's
By a
gender.
janitor, yes.
Janitor.
janitor. Just that for now. And does not exactly know how to respond to that, especially since his wife is like right there. Unbeknownst to him, his wife does not really care about him that way. Like, couldn't care less.
Not even
less.
ironic.
She's like giving a thumbs up, like, get it. He's just like, what the fuck?
Like, that's the thing, like, Lucille usually would go with more subtlety, for, with starting to flirt.
We don't have
But here,
time for subtlety.
We don't have time for it. We don't have time for it. It's just time to go and go forth. But then you
It's
just
time
have
to be a
Baek, who's
slut.
like,
You're coming on too strong.
yeah, Baek is like, I have a dragon now. Where's yours? And just absolute blank at what? What is that creature? And just
Oh, that... I believe that is what they call a pseudo-dragon.
pseudo dragon. Exactly this. Come home with me.
What?
Who are you? I'm the man
He's
who's
gonna
gonna marry
marry
you.
I'm Orpheus. You always like this? Yes.
That's so Lucille. That's so Lucille. Oh my god.
My god, it's not even ironic. But yeah,
It's so bad.
well, this is... Huh.
Yeah, Lucille
Should we
was kind
just
of
drop
leans
the
in.
bomb
It's
on
just.
him?
Sorry, go ahead.
Should we just drop the bomb on it at this point? This is... probably
Baek's
going to
hand
take forever.
lights up on fire.
No.
Perhaps not that type of bomb, Baek.
You see a very disappointed glare as they clench their hand, the fire goes away.
All right. Well, then I can take care of this. Don't worry. All right. Well, my very dear Sam, or should I say, Sly? He's very confused. Like, what kind of name is Sly? Well, Sly. I must say I'm quite hurt that you do not seem to remember our escapades and such. Honestly, it truly hurts me. Who are you?
I shouldn't have
Well,
suggested
Wait a
this.
minute. Who are
See,
you?
I'm the one. Who are you? See, I'm the one hurt here. After all, we did go to university together. We also played in the same exact plays and musicals past. And yet having no memory of such a dear friend, or more, well, that is quite hurtful, I must say. And Sly's just like, shh, I don't know, maybe I was a bit too drunk back then, because I don't remember anything, but please not in front of my wife.
Oh,
Oh.
she doesn't mind. She
She doesn't mind.
No, you've
Kia
already
Yeah,
just
it
comes
things
out
well enough to
straight.
her.
I want a divorce.
Yeah, it's just like, no, it's fine. Just go with a person like here. It's fine. Honestly, just you can eat your cookies in hell, or whatever. Just don't really care.
Oh my... Now you're being homophobic? I thought you were the gay one. What?
No, that's not. It was not meant like that. My God, I just don't like him. Plus, I mean, he's a tiefling, So like,
Oh my god. Now you're being... Okay, so it's racism.
no, it's not.
God.
God damn it! That's why I don't like you, Antares.
This is why we don't hang out.
This is where we
I thought it was
hang
because I
out.
wanted you. I thought it was because I said I wanted your organs removed in a fit of rage.
That too. See, there are multiple reasons why you are on my list of people I just absolutely hate. Anyway.
Yeah, I was
alright.
really stupid back then.
Oh, I can reassure you, you still are, but it's alright.
Okay, now you're just being rude. I'm trying to reconcile with you in some way.
Huh. I see that, you know. And, meanwhile, just our dear friend Sly is just... No, So, you mean to tell me that we are from... So, I was completely sober back... Yes, you were. I would not go around with people that are not consenting or anything like that to such activities. Now, Sly is very concerned, like, how far did we fucking go? What? What? Sweating bullets. Listen, I don't have time for this. I have to find my hat right now and... No.
No, you have
Listen.
to find true love. Strokes chin.
I mean, that's what's kind of what I was going to do
Yeah.
with Nebel, so... Same hat on that one. He kind of just... You have Lucille kind of... They lean into, like, the, you know, the doorway and it's just kind of... You know, like, in a very, like, attractive pose, you know, like, you know, one of those sexy poses you find on, like, I don't know, magazines or something, I don't know. Cool things. Just manga moment. Wall slam. Actually, yeah, let's do a wall slam, guys.
Yeah!
Let's do
Oh my
that.
god.
Let's go!
Let's do a wall slam. Okay. Well, I do not exactly appreciate that you would sweep away all of our feelings for each other just like this. Wall slam. Puts the hand against the wall where, you know, because he was looking behind the cushions and everything, so it was quite easy. And Lucille just has to look down, like, just slightly, as they're not exactly the same height. Why
Feels
don't you
wrong to
come
watch
home?
this.
It feels so wrong. Why don't you come home with me, Sly? We've been far away for
Feels
way
like
too
a waste of
long now.
privacy.
I suppose it is time that we finally return to where we truly belong. Don't we? Remember? The play and Rhapsody on a Hat. You do not need the hat right now, but perhaps you do need me. And I'm going to roll wisdom.
Let's
saving
go!
throw. Not 20, let's go! The power of
rolls
love
are
or-
perfect.
or-
Oh,
Yeah, they are super cool.
the dice are on our
Um,
side so much.
Yeah.
One person who fails.
Yeah, we're waiting for the moment where it fails, like, horribly.
They get stuck in the dream world forever, and no one knows who they are, even in the real world.
Yeah.
Who's
So-
Grace?
Man,
Oh my
this
God.
this Grace person is on my roster for class, but they just never show up, and I never even met them.
Oh no.
And
they also
Grayson, my
disappear.
boy.
Why are you
Grayson,
getting
who
sad
probably-
about things you're making up?
Because
Because they want to make it a reality.
no. Heart
Masochist.
emoji.
God, I love Grayson so much too. Anyway, so there's a look of recognition in Sly's eyes, and he's like, "Wait, Lucille?" And Lucille just kind of just does a small like kiss on top of head, poof. About time that you finally are realized, and just goes away. You know, like it's fine. You guys will not assist to a full-on make-out session. Like
Yeah,
Lucille has some, you know.
we
like,
have business.
You know-
Decency.
There's business. Finally, I thought that you would never really wake up from all of this. Oh, God. So we really are in some kind of dream now. Does everyone remember then?
All of us here, yes.
Alright, so most of the main cast remember. Well, the entirety of the main cast, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright then. And then, as it all happens, you finally stop and says, "So, remembers like, kind of how the play goes, and it's just, wait, so if we are in this made up world, from what I can understand, we are, wait, so if I was Sam, so we were in the world of the play, right?
Correct.
As strange as it is. So, if we want to conclude the story, which he goes towards, the hat rack.
Is it there?
He decides to go and just say something out loud. And he's like, well, in the end, I could not find my hat. But perhaps it does not matter. Perhaps in the end, what truly matters is that I've outgrown it, that I do not need it, that there are finer things in this world than the finest silk hat, that there are better things to experience. And finally, I am free of it all. I shall continue to live on, even without it. He reaches with his eyes closed towards the rack and touches a fine brown silk hat.
Yay!
He puts it on his head.
See the snowman.
Oh my god. He puts it on his head, and like all of a sudden, you all feel like the world is completely fading once more. Da da da!
Da-da-da.
But instead of just waking up on stage, you hear clapping.
We did it.
You hear small clapping coming all around you. Just not stopping exactly and just kind of slow. But only one pair of claps.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh no.
When you
Where
do
is this coming from?
When you do turn around finally, you see on some kind of throne, you do find Majesty, who is the one clapping. Well, brava! Finally, you were able to stay in character. Oh god. You couldn't do anything right without me. Maybe you finally learned your lesson with this. However, I do find it very terrible that you could not just stay in character for the entire play, even through all of this. How disappointing.
What did you do?
Simple, I just fixed your mistakes. I just made everyone just believe that they were their own characters. I believed that it would be probably the best way so that everyone could stay still and still, be truly in character and be the most believable. But apparently you had other plans.
Well, yeah, you did kidnap us without our consent.
I wouldn't call it kidnapping. You did consent to participate in this play. It's just that you were all so utterly bad at it. Seriously, just stumbling on your words, Lai. I cast you in the main role because I believed in you. And then you just had to go and do that. Meanwhile, we just have Grace, who just nearly poured over the tea on the other side of the plate. Seriously. I just can't believe you wouldn't do it like that. And then you just have Antares, who delivered the tone in the most flat voice believable. I cannot. Why am I even trusting anyone with this? And then there's you. She turns towards Baek. There's you. And what? I knew I shouldn't have you just be there behind stage. I should have forced you to just stay right in the audience. But no, I decided to allow visitation.
Beck was like, I was the audience? Just like very confused, like how they even got here. Are they like on the stage or where?
No,
are
you were
they?
like From what I could understand, you were like on the side, basically.
Okay. No, Beck went back to the audience.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember that I said like you go back to the audience and then you like I think you
Yeah,
corrected me.
the
on this.
real Beck went to the audience, but their
Yeah.
clones still kept. They were behind. They were left behind on the sidelines.
Yeah, but still, no. What I mean is that, but still, like what happened is that since you visited like the the backstage.
Oh, I was affected during that time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Weird
But yeah.
champ.
Weird champ. I should have known I shouldn't have accepted any kind of visitation, but apparently, oh my god, all of this stemmed from you. Of course you would veer off script, you did not know any of it. But still,
Beck is just staring at this person like this person's crazy. It's just looking around.
Majesty
They're
is
like
most definitely
They're
crazy.
completely ignoring this person. Like they were just like, you know what, whatever, and they're just looking around their surroundings.
why won't you look at me when I'm talking to you? Do you know how disrespectful that is? Oh,
And
God.
we're
Okay,
supposed to believe that what
wait,
you're doing
hold
is
on,
respectful.
hold on. Quick question. Who is
Yeah.
this person? Like, are they in charge of like the theater? Like,
They wrote the
basically-
play.
Yeah, they wrote the play, and they're the director for this play.
Beck just
And,
flips the bird at them. And they're like,
Damn.
they just stick out their tongue. They are insulted that they got dragged into this thing in the first place. Like they
That's
didn't want
fair.
to be here. So I'll probably never do this
dare
ever
you.
again. But yeah, Becca's just like, you're being rude to me. You don't deserve any respect from me.
How dare you even treat me like this?
How dare you treat us like this? This is
Becca was
how
like,
you treat
fix
your
your
troops.
play. it's missing key details, and then she just drops her notebook, and then just kind of just walks away, just trying to walk away, or just turns around, not facing them.
Yeah, it's just you're actors, and actors should listen to what the director is saying. Girl, it is my play. You should be honored to even play in this.
You're being unreasonable.
You know what? I'm doing this. Beck had enough of this. I'm casting deafness on this lady.
But then she won't be able to hear our arguments and she'll just keep complaining.
Okay, blindness then. I'll just go to blind her. Just
Oh my god. So, is it like a saving throw?
yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I
13.
do smell a boss fight.
I rolled a 2.
Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah, you use blindness, and like all of a sudden they just cannot see anymore. Just goes, oh my, you've gone way too far now. Gone way too far. I was trying to be nice to you, to give you an opportunity to go and star in this.
Again, you call this nice.
Of course I do, because any of you would not have been cast in any other circumstances. And then you just go and backstab me like this.
Beck is going to walk
No.
up to them in secret room.
What?
My god, can I
Oh god.
please just use logic here?
Well, it's kind of a bit late because like they kind of attacked, but sure, secret truth. Boop.
God damn it, Beck.
God damn it.
Welcome
You
back.
just see Beck just walks back to the rest of the group. Says
Yeah,
they look relieved. Like a lot of like stress has just been dumped off her shoulders and is just now.
they look
Look
very
around.
shook.
So wait,
I feel like we're going to die.
did Baek whisper to Majesty or what?
You didn't see what happened. She was just like really close to them and then turns back around and walks away. And you do have
Okay.
the telepathic dragon on her shoulder.
Yeah.
Oh
So
my god.
we are unfortunately for y'all were not exactly nice. Let's say it like that.
Well, yeah, I mean,
There's mostly one person.
Majesty is going crazy. I don't think we can reason with crazy.
Yeah, like I said to Nebel, I was
Yeah.
going to make a riling speech about the true
Oh,
meaning and power of
The
theater.
thing is that you could have reasoned with them. You
Yeah,
could have.
that's the thing.
Yeah, it's just that you decided to go and insult them and decided to blind them.
Well, Baek.
I regret nothing.
I know
were
that you
being
don't.
they were being such a prick to everyone. They deserve it.
Because of this, Majesty is, absolutely furious right now, and the other characters are trying to somewhat, reason, and it's just like, for example, Quintilius is a bit too shut and just wants to say something, but just it's too difficult to really speak. Majesty just has this frightening aura to them, and
We could always spin them around so that they don't know which direction we are at, and they could be just speaking to a wall. I should have done that. Oh.
And-
You guys are being unreasonable. Look at me when I talk to you, and they're just facing a wall.
yeah, Sly does shout at Majesty. Just Baek is right. You are being absolutely unreasonable over here. It's what you have done to this theater, to everything. It is an insult to even plays in general. Really, an insult. Just like you have not done this by disrespecting the entirety of my writing. I don't know
Putting
who.
on a mediocre performance of a single one of your plays is somehow a disservice to your entire work.
With the way you played it, yes. Because now tons of people will not ever see one of my plays again. They will always think that it is merely just a joke. But you know what? You are the one that are jokes, and I intend to get rid of you then.
Your work is amazing.
Owl, you're gone.
You're
There we go.
Initiative fuckers.
We're
Okay.
back.
Let's go.
Fighting.
Ooh.
Also, where are we again?
I'm gonna shoot myself.
A bit in the. You kind of are in like a green mist.
Ah.
You are in the green mist area.
6.
Man, I love having a very high bonus to initiative. Because it makes
It is
low
fun.
rolls not that bad.
Okay, I'm going to organize all that.
Pretty sure Sawyer is at like +10 initiative.
Oh, do you have like a feat?
Yeah, I have alert feat and max dexterity.
Yeah, I have max dexterity, so that gives me a +5. Where do you get another +5? Probably the feat.
Yeah, alert feat gives like initiative bonus.
There we go. So, Antares, if you could go first.
Alright. Antares is still insistent on we could probably talk this out. So speech time.
Speech time.
Listen to me,
All right.
Majesty.
What is it?
Your work is fine. A performance does
Fine.
not. A performance does not
fine.
make a work lesser.
I don't want it to be fine. I want it to be perfect.
Perfection is impossible. I have said this so many times over.
It is not. It is completely possible, and my work is perfect. I am not even going to tell you. You failed that speech check.
Yeah. Majesty's just fucking gone, dude.
Quintilius.
Man, she
Fucking,
said the wrong thing.
Fucking with
Yeah,
the sauce.
Quintilius is going
Lost in
to.
the sauce.
Quintilius does not exactly. Well, like he gets it. Like in his face, you can see that he sort of understands Majesty, but also it is no reason to go and take it out on us. I understand what you're going through. I understand the need for perfection. When you rejected me, I felt absolutely horrendous. But hurting others? Well, that is something I cannot forgive. And he basically he takes out well, how do I explain that? God. How to explain that? 1 second. He does wide gestures, basically, and tries to calm them with the friends.
It's about the friends we made along the way. You basically put that line in your script. Majesty.
Majesty, please. Unfortunately, it does fail. That is oof. However, he does turn towards Grace and utters some enchanting, with an enchanting voice. He does say out, Grace, I believe in you, and I'm sure that you always are able to get us out of any kind of trouble. So, for this one, please, don't hurt them too much. But I'm sure you will get us out of the situation once more. Hi, welcome to Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, thought so.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll be all for Quintilius. Sly, meanwhile, just cannot believe that they've been attacked like this. Oh no.
Wait, they're being attacked? Hold on.
Well, attacked. By that I mean, that their entire career and everything has been. I mean, like, you guys are fighting right now. You know?
Yes, but Majesty hasn't attacked us yet.
Yeah.
So, it's really just we're stuck here. Majesty is going a bit crazy. Fuck do we do?
And Sly kind of just, shouts over his shoulder, Do I have the permission to go and attack?
Well, will he?
Do I have the authorization to go all out on this disgraceful individual?
Not all out.
Hey, Majesty, are you gonna attack us?
Yeah, they will. They will, but
With disadvantage because they're blind.
yeah, with disadvantage, they're blind. So that's the cool thing,
if
my
they're
dude.
clearly showing like murderous intent, Grace like nods to Sly.
All right, then. In this case, then, first of all, he will do like a bunch of movements, and like right where Majesty is appears a cloud of daggers. All right, move even slightly, and you will be in a world of pain now. Now, for the rest of the show. Okay. Yeah, I should probably not do that during battle. Sorry, I'm looking at different spells I can possibly use. I was thinking of motivational speech, but I don't think I can cast it during battle, as it takes a full minute to work. So just a good.
Are they a sorcerer or
no bard?
Darn. But to say meta magic quickening spell would help with that.
Yeah. So no, he's just going to do some bardic inspiration towards Baek.
Ooh,
Baek.
nice.
Baek, I must say that despite not being an actor or anything, honestly, it was quite impressive. Honestly, thank you for being here. Without you, I don't think we would have been able to recover any of our strength. Now, if you could please get rid of this individual, that would be quite well.
Okay.
Little smile, twinkle smile. It's your turn, Baek.
I'm gonna back up a little bit. When they were talking about perfection, you just watch as Baek kind of looks down for a moment, and then their fur kind of like floofs out. Their ears like go back, and like the red markings are now like glowing very brightly, and their fists are like tightened until like you can see like a little bit of blood dripping from their claws digging into their palms. You just watch as like they claw onto like the floor and move around to behind Majesty. Clearly very upset. As like a nerve has been struck. And I am going to cast, making sure I have this right, Inflict Wounds.
Ooh. Go ahead. Roll to hit.
It's gonna be a big ouchie.
Is this with advantage because they're blind, or?
Yeah, with advantage, just go.
Heck yes. Okay, so that is a 14 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. Sorry, I'm quickly looking at something.
Darn. Okay. Well, it was worth a try. But Baek is going to stay, like, nearby them. But yeah, like, you can see, like, there's a little bit of, like, red light in their eyes from the magic. Just kind of, like, a little bit out of control.
Alright. So so you're at touch,
Yeah,
like,
I'm like,
you are touch distance.
I am right behind them. Like, I put my paw on their back to try to cast the spell. But I'll say, like, they somehow, like, either they dodge or, like, they felt my touch and dodge or something.
Well, in this very case, I'm very sorry, but you're gonna take 11 damage.
11 damage?
Because
Okay.
you walked into the cloud of daggers.
Oh,
Oh!
when did they summon that?
I summoned it with Sly a turn before.
Ah.
I heard clubs. That makes more sense. Okay. I was like, clubs? And I was like, huh, I never even heard that spell.
So wait,
Yeah.
so close range is off limits?
It's
Apparently
kind of
so.
off limits.
Well,
I should
shit,
have
Sly,
moved.
that was
I should have
not
moved back.
that was
I
not
should've
that
moved
very
back
epic
after
gamer of you, Sly.
I mean, it is epic gamer because it means that, it means that Majesty cannot get out of this without hurting themselves.
Yeah, but also I can't go. I mean, I can go in close, but owie.
I mean, you don't really have weapons on you right now.
We don't?
No.
Oh, we're still in the. Aw, man.
You guys have no weapons on you.
Ah. Equipment gone. Great.
And that's why I learned blood magic, because if I lost my spell focus, that would have been terrible.
That's why this fight is difficult, by the way.
Yeah, definitely for me.
Anyway, so Baek, it was your turn. Do you have anything else you wanted to do?
Oh, I can still do stuff?
I mean, if you have any kind of, bonus action.
I am going to back away so that I don't take any more damage from...
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. No, it isn't. No, I'm going to say that. Yeah, I'm just going to back away. Baek is just going to be like, darn daggers. Like, kind of just look at them and like, why are they in my way? But yeah, that'll be the end of my turn. I don't really have bonus actions as a wizard. Unless if it's weapon fighting, which I can actually do stuff, but since we don't have our stuff...
Yeah, sorry for that. That's how we do be. Anyway, it is Majesty's turn. And Majesty is going to walk out of the cloud and is going to take, let me see, I rolled the wrong one for this, and it is going to take 16 damage actually.
Ooh, good thing I got out of there. Dang.
Oh, it's like 8d4.
Oh, dang.
God.
That could have one-shot me. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, but at least now they're out of it.
No, but still, ooh.
Yeah, it hurt this. It hurt this.
Big yikes.
And like you guys can see clearly that Sly is a way better caster than basically any of you.
Cool.
He's a higher level. That's what it means.
Oh yeah, isn't he sick? Wait, is he a second
Thank
year?
goodness he's on our side.
He's a first year, surprisingly enough.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's the first year, but he's already
grind.
Yeah, just grinding. And in any case, yeah, it is turn for Majesty, who, well, you're the Colossus and you were the one to blind them, Baek.
They do have disadvantage.
They do have disadvantage, though. But you know what they also have? They also have multi-attack.
That's fine.
Alright, so... I'm gonna be nice. You know what? I'm gonna be so nice.
You don't
do
have
I
to
want
be
to...
nice.
Oh, okay then.
Don't
in this
say
case...
that!
Don't say that, you're gonna fucking die, my dude.
Again, do you have another character?
Yes, you're talking to the guy who has 133 character sheets. Of course I have a backup character.
I realized that like the moment I said it, I was like, wait, fuck, this is Tagger. Right.
I am the king of
Tagger
characters.
Okay, what is your AC?
Tagger room.
The moment that I get hit by anything, I am casting shield, so my armor class will be 20.
Okay, so none of them hurt. That lucky man.
That's why I was confident. That's
Wait,
why.
does shield work on multi-attack? Like, does it last
Yes,
the whole...
I have +5 bonus to AC until the start of my next turn.
But it only lasts one turn? Bruh.
Yeah.
It's a reaction.
That's so light.
It lasts for 1 round. It says 1 round. But yeah,
none of them hurt in this case.
but you can cast them multiple times, as long as I have spell slots. So it's a really good.
I mean,
spell.
only once per.
Yeah, in this case.
Per round, yeah. That's
Yeah, one of them did like because what is your normal AC? That's what I was
My
asking.
normal AC is 15.
All right. Yeah. actually 2 of them would have hit you, so yeah, take out 1 spell slot if you want to not have it touch you.
Yeah, I already took it
Okay,
away.
cool. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Kia, meanwhile, hi, it's Kia moment. Kia moment. Kia is very pissed off and everything. Because, you know, fucking people are bad. Just because, like, she trusted a little bit Majesty because, you know, Majesty had been so enthralled by her performance. And then, you know, this freaking happens. You know? So, that's just great. Unfortunately, you know, like, she sees that Majesty is, like, right in the middle of, like, you know, is right next to, our... You know what? Fuck that. Even if Baek is close by, do you guys want to have a bit of a fireball going on?
Fireball?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do it.
I'm doing it.
Baek!
Tiger,
Baek!
why
I
are you
am
doing this
confused.
to yourself?
Once
I am
again.
I'm not gonna fucking heal you.
Have you seen
I
how
am-
many characters I have?
I am
If
confident that
just
you
wanna
can
play
you
a
can do
different
the
character,
dexterity
then
thing, bro.
just say you want to play a different character.
But it's not fun that way sometimes.
It's okay because I'm confident in your, you know, dexterity saving throws. Okay.
Don't.
That too, because I have a
Don't
plus
be.
5 in that.
Yeah, and the saving throw is only at 12, so like it's okay.
Is it though?
I mean, roll for it.
Natural 20.
Okay.
There you go, guys. Told you it was okay.
It could have not
And
been
you're
okay.
lucky because they failed theirs. So
Dang,
yeah,
can't even make a 12 dexterity check, bruh.
Bruh.
but they do have disadvantage to be fair.
Okay,
Still.
But like,
bruh, LMAO.
so basically, Baek, you literally do some acrobatics to get out of range. You see, you know, the fireball getting, you know, heading your way, and you're like, woo! Backflip, you know, flip-flops, one after the other. And then spread eagle and everything. You know, classic. And yes, this was a Chicago reference. And
Spread
you
eagle.
end up... you end up very far away and everything. Meanwhile, you see Majesty getting nuked by a fireball. How many damage does that do? We'll see. That does 34 damage.
We are at level 4.
Yeah.
Fireball is really good.
I mean, you guys are at level 4.
True.
I would still one-shot Grace.
It would. It would.
Well,
I mean-
technically.
If I didn't have a high dex, I would probably have gone down so many times in the past.
You would have. But it's fine. Now you're very far away and everything from Majesty, so you have some time for all this. Kia does seem very tired after launching this, and she's just huffing and puffing. Just okay, Grace, your turn. Go ahead, just destroy her.
Alright. Yeah, I'm... Well, with everyone's encouraging words and, like, faith in her, she might not have her weapon on her, but she, you know, magic school, she has learned shit. So, she concentrates, and, like, kind of stretches her hand out, and in front of her appears sort of a magical gauntlet, if it will. I'm casting spiritual weapon
Oh, pinch punch.
Nice.
as my bonus action. Yeah, when you cast it, you make a melee spell attack. So yeah, I'm gonna cast it. Well, okay, actually, I think I cast it like next to Majesty, and then it does a
I mean, we could do something cool where
Yeah,
it's like
doesn't
it's
hit.
genuinely weapons where you can just take them and just go and swing them.
No. It's like it's an independent thingy. It's fine. That's a
Yeah, but like roll of
hit.
cool.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna use this. That's a 2+2 to hit.
No.
No, that's, you know what, that's fine. I wasn't banking too much on that. Right, as a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon and repeat the attack. Yep. Right. And then, second level spell slot. We're gonna go with Guiding Bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Guiding
I
bolt,
will
okay,
roll to
let's
hit.
go.
Wait, let me see. Does my channel divinity... When you make an attack roll, you can use it, the bonus after the roll, but before knowing the result. Okay, so... No, that's a 19 plus 2 to hit.
Yeah, you go ahead. Roll
Fuck
roll
yeah.
for damage.
Okay, so... Can I add the inspiration die to the damage?
Do it. It's
Cool.
it's a d6.
Oh my god, 66! Holy shit.
Do it.
Fuck it up! Fuck it up! Okay, 4, 12, 13, 16... 22 radiant damage. Woo!
Let's fucking go.
So yeah, Grace is
It-
fucking blasting.
It really, really hurts. And you can see, for a faint second, you feel like you've been watching. You just see on the side, Quintilius is looking at you with pure, like, you know, like, how do I say that? Pride in his eyes.
Yay! He friendly.
Like- Like, oh my god, you're using magic.
Yeah!
You're doing it, Swenny.
No, it was a little exhausting, but I still have power in me. Anyways, oh yeah, that was my turn.
Yeah, and it is now Luciel's turn. And, yeah. Luciel is just hanging in there and decides to... let's see. Let's see what I can do. Could be interesting. I'm gonna give it to Antares. Luciel basically looks over to Antares and, you know, begins to dance. Wow! Dance. And this dance, like, kind of evokes something within you. Somehow it makes you braver than you think. Like, somehow it's, you know, a weird feeling that installs itself in your chest.
At least I'm not making an ass out of myself like he is.
He's not making an ass out of themselves. They're not making an ass out of themselves. No, trust me, it's beautiful. It's just terrible to... I'm just terrible to explain how dancing works. But, hi, heroism.
Okay, so that's not Bardic Inspiration.
It's
just
not
a-
Bardic Inspiration.
It's just a D4. Or... Wait, no, that's extra hit points. How many?
Yeah, so you gain temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting ability modifier, which would be about 8.
Bruh. How is
Actually-
it that?
Actually, I'm pretty sure.
How do you have a +8 in Charisma?
Well, you know, with like the whole thing. You know, it's like with the. Fuck. Don't know how to explain. I'm tired. What? Sorry.
Proficiency?
E. Actually, it would probably be +10 because
It
yeah,
says the
they do have a
spellcasting
plus.
ability
They have a
modifier,
20 in
not the-
charisma.
Yeah, of course they do.
Well, yeah. You saw the character sheet. They have a 20 in charisma.
When it says
So
the
give-
ability modifier, it's ability, not the actual modifier with all that. So it would
Well, the
just be
spellcasting.
+5.
Yeah, the spellcasting ability modifier. The spellcasting ability modifier. So we're not talking about the modifier that is given to spells, are we? We are talking about that then.
That's... Yeah, I was saying that for Antares, it would be 4. because she has an 18 in charisma.
Yeah, in this case, yeah, 5. I have no sheet for the character, by the way. I'm just kind of going with whatever I have.
Oh yeah, definitely has a 20 in charisma. But yeah.
Well, I mean, they do, because I actually do have a sheet for Luciel. It's just that the sheet is not, like, up to level.
Fair enough. But yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. But also, one sec. Going through things. The music going great. Music be going great.
And cinematic instrumental ambient music. Free music by Arg Sound.
No, it's not actually.
Oh wait, no. That's Octopath Travel. Right.
I had
didn't
Kronos
scroll
muted
down.
this entire time.
Oh no, why? There was good music in the background.
I wonder why too. Yeah, I know exactly.
I
why.
did not put London.
No. Someone probably put on a song that was just like, why? Either by Kai, Clem, or Gracia, I believe.
It's probably Gracia.
Probably Gracia.
2 trucks.
What?
So 2 trucks. Anyway, yeah,
What song is that?
it's by
Nothing.
Lemon Demon.
Having sex.
2 trucks having sex.
It's
My muscles involuntarily flex.
Yeah, I think that was the one.
Yeah, it's good. It's good content. Good kush. Anyway, okay. So Lucille is also going to use Kinetic Jaunt, so that their walking speed is now increased by 10 feet, don't provoke opportunity attacks, and can move through spaces of another creature. Da da da. So that's neato. And that's about it for this. Antares, your turn. Hi.
Hello. I might actually attack this time. So, frickin' let's Eldritch Blast, sure.
Okay, roll to hit.
That's a 22, I'm pretty sure that hits.
Yeah, roll for damage.
Fuck. 2.
Ah. That tickles. Yeah, they not happy. They not happy.
Who would have thunk it?
This is why we use spell slots, Gracia.
My god. Alright, Quintilius. Well, you know, like, he still thinks like he wants to talk perhaps, but also, you know, kind of a difficult thing to do. However, if there's one thing he can do, it is hold person though. So let's go do that. It's such not a fair fight, but it's kind of meant to not be fair. However, they do succeed. They do succeed to do that. So, unfortunately, the spell does not work, and Quintilius just is kind of defeated and just...
Oh, there was an attempt.
There was an attempt at hold person. Sly, right after that, is just... just... Let me show you how it is done.
Oh god.
And that is when I show you guys that, yeah, Sly and Kia are like... Let's just say that they're way above their grade and everything. Because Sly is going to use Phantasmal Killer.
Wait, what?
Phantasmal-
That's a 4th level illusion spell.
Yeah.
What's a level?
Phantasmal. Oh yeah, I recognize it.
Yeah, basically you tap into the nightmares of a creature you can see within range and create an illusory manifestation of its deepest fears, visible only to the creature. and if the target does not, make a good wisdom saving throw,
Illusion gives damage.
yeah, you take damage. You take.
So are they
psychic damage.
6th-level wizards?
No, bard.
There would have to be 7th level at least.
7th level? Okay.
To use a 4th level spell. It would have to be
Goddamn,
at least 7th level in
Slime.
the class.
Overachiever, much.
Yeah. I mean, you can enter the school at basically any level. It's just that I made
That's
all of
true.
you guys enter at level 1.
Yeah, makes sense.
Quick, someone grab Hobbs!
Hobbs would be a professor. Like the drunk professor,
Unfortunately.
Hobbs enters the cat. Yeah, Hobbs
Hey,
enters
kids.
the cat. Guys, Hobbs didn't die, he just went to school.
Oh, actually.
Hey kids, today's lesson, you just open up a book, look at it, and then turn in whatever you want.
Actually, yeah, when
Then we'll call it a day.
Okay, so when Grace entered first year, Hobbs was still alive. But
Aw.
now, currently, he is not.
No.
Sad.
I'm sad. But you know what's sad too? Actually, it worked. Yeah, the Phantasmal Killer actually worked.
Cool.
They failed their wisdom save. And right away, so I must remind everyone that they're
Wait a
completely
minute.
blinded.
They're blinded, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's psychologic. Thus,
Psychic
the only thing
damage.
they can see is just the illusions.
And what's the illusion look like? I mean, we're not gonna know in character, but like...
It's
Well-
just like a bunch of plants dressed up in the window, through the window. Like, that music just played on loop.
I
Oh,
I
what
will
is
let
that
you guys
video?
guess.
It's
But,
probably somebody
it's-
saying, yo, your play is terrible.
You're kind of close. You're kind of
It's just
close.
a
It's
bunch
their
of
father.
mirrors. They're stuck with themselves for eternity until the end of time.
You can hear their suddenly their breath is quick and it's just what's going on? Just shouldn't be here. No, just other mutterings as they start holding their head, just absolutely starting to freak the hell out.
God, we're doing so much psychological damage to that guy! Holy shit!
Yeah, you can see burning tears starting to drip down their face as they just hold their head in absolute pain. Make it stop.
Is it their
Stop.
play just not working at all, and they're just seeing everyone saying negative things about their play?
Maybe.
No. Like, you can't be here. I think it's like a dead relative, like a dead dad or something.
Maybe.
Ooh.
And
Fatherless behavior.
he's just away from me. Where is everyone else? You come back. They can't see anyone else. They can only see their deepest fear right now. And
Oh.
they just fall to the ground for now.
Wait. Quick question.
Yes.
Out of combat, not related. How long has Majesty been around? Is it their first year here, or...?
No, they're a 4th year.
Darn.
Yeah, this is their last year at Strixhaven.
4 years ago. Not long from now. Okay. Beck is going to use... You know what? I am going to go far away from them. And this is probably a very dumb idea, but I'm going to use Magic Missile
Mm-hmm.
at a safe distance away.
Well, yeah, it hits. That's how it do. Right?
Yeah, it does hit. Just how much damage?
I hit 4. 4 points of damage.
It does hit, but they almost, like, the way they register the pain, it's as if something else hit it. They don't register it as being you. Like, right now they seem completely disconnected from whatever is going on right now.
Okay.
It's as if they completely forgot that they are, in a fight with their classmates.
Hayden,
You would
do
know
wanna
about that,
confess
Hayden.
Something? Yeah.
Oh, you shut up. I'm.
No. Okay, he wrote a musical. That's different.
Yeah. Shut up.
No, it's not. Anyway, it's still play, guys.
Okay, yeah, that's it. That's it for my turn.
All right. Well then, Majesty does not do anything.
Oh. No, I
They-
feel
they just-
bad.
Your fault, guys. They just sit on the floor, just
mine.
crying.
I was trying to be freaking rational about it.
Meanwhile, Kia just looks at you guys and just, should we keep going?
I don't.
I
We
mean,
could probably just get out of here.
well,
hopefully.
I
How
don't think.
though?
We're
Yeah.
still stuck in the dream world, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably be Baek is like knock him out to end the spell, kind of like putting it out there.
Yeah, but also it kind of feels like we're just bullying someone.
Yeah.
Baek
At this
then
point,
goes-
it's like, no, I.
Do you have a way of ending the
You
spell
are right,
without
this
beating them up?
This does feel wrong.
I mean, we could just stop the whole Phantom Killer thing and stop the blindness, I guess. Like,
Yeah, we should probably just turn this into a therapy session at this point.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right.
Baek
But
is
before
going
then,
to drop.
restrain him.
Yeah, actually, yeah, good idea. Very good idea.
all right, so you guys use your
Wait.
turn to do that.
Yeah, like maybe grapple. This Grace can grapple him.
All right, yeah, grapple them. They try to, like, squirm away and everything, and the way they, like, cry out is even worse than before. And
Baek is going to drop the blindness the moment that they are restrained.
yeah, they don't really want to open their eyes. You can see that their eyes are completely screwed shut, and that they don't really feel like opening them, as if scared of what they'll see if they do open them.
Speak softly. Like she tells everyone.
Listen. You don't need to be perfect.
That's a lie. I need to be. It's in my blood. I need to.
You mean in your blood?
Just my family does not do not perfect. It doesn't have to be nice. It doesn't have to be simple. Or just good, great. It has to be perfect.
Wouldn't it be perfect if everyone playing and seeing it was enjoying it?
No, it's not. Everything
Striving
has
for
to be.
Trying to be perfect only makes you neurotic, which in itself is an imperfection. I could tell you that your parents are not perfect. I could guarantee that if they're forcing you to put yourself through this.
Well, now it's gone, isn't it? Now it's just done. This was my last performance ever at Strixhaven. And the only thing they will remember out of this performance is just a tiefling who had a meltdown. That's all they will remember. My
Why
legacy
you
now.
blaze a trail even past college. Once you get out into the real world, perhaps it will all blow over.
That's the thing. Strixhaven is just such Strixhaven is such a big thing. It's the thing that defines your entire life as a spellcaster. It's the thing that allows you to be able to cast spells in this world. It's the thing that everyone will think about whenever they see you. They will see you as another alumni from Strixhaven and see how lucky you were to be at Strixhaven. And they will ask you what you did. And they will remember this one thing. I know that. I do know that. My record has been nothing short of perfect when I've had only the best grades for all of those 4 years, and I just wanted this last performance to go just as well. But nothing can be easy now, can it? Just had to go up to that.
Life may not be easy, but there's always a way to get through.
You guys probably don't get it, do you? I mean, I know that Sly, you have your parents literally let you do anything you want, basically. You may be a noble, but you have no pressure on your shoulders. And I do not think Antares, or you, Grace, or even Baek, I don't think any of you have any kind of noble upbringing that pushes you this far. And Quintilius does speak up.
Yep.
I do know the pressure. These are wise words. These are wise words, Baek. Unfortunately, when you are from such a family, that is often what they ask of you. They do not care if you burn in the process. They will still ask you to fly. To go fly higher and higher, like the golden child you were meant to be. Sometimes it is not a question of what you want, but what others want of you. And I understand this better than anyone else, Majesty. As you know, my family is a family of performers. And mostly great actors. I think that if they saw me as nothing more than just a decoration in the background, they would most likely, well, disown me, not think me as their son anymore, because I would have completely destroyed their legacy. They were here, they were here at this performance. And still, I am deeply afraid of what will happen whenever we do come back to, the stage. I am deathly afraid that they have seen me and that they will scold me for not being one of the leads. However, the short time that we had been on stage, I did enjoy it. I remember my performance with Grace during this first performance back in October. And, it went totally off the rails. But maybe that was the beauty of it. Despite it being completely improvised and despite having this monster search forward, we went through it and we survived. We gave a performance for the ages. And here, yes, our role was not as important, but, we still had fun for the little we had. And being an actor, sometimes it's just about the little things. It's about being part of something that is big, something bigger. And your text, I cannot say your text was perfect. It would not be true. But maybe it is because of those expectations. It is mostly because of those expectations of perfection that this play ended the way it did. If we had just decided to just take it easy, if we just had decided to just give it our best, it would not have been perfect, but it would have been closer to this. But right now, unfortunately, it ended in disaster. At this point, Majesty is still completely in tears, absolutely basically completely different from all of those moments where you saw them all poised and, very confident in their abilities, with their glare that could literally pierce you right down to your core. Here, they looked lost, almost childlike in a way.
Antares kneels beside Majesty, puts her arm around her shoulder.
Perhaps Grace's grapple becomes a bit more akin to a hug.
They just sob softly and, sorry, any of this. I never wanted this. I just thought, wouldn't it have been the best performance ever to have actors just being so into their characters that they would not even be able to distinguish it from reality? That would be the... I don't know anymore.
It wouldn't be acting, though.
It would not. But it would be...
I can assure you that
closer.
once we got onto that stage, even when we went behind, even before the orchestra started, we felt it. We didn't hold ourselves like Antares or Grace or Sly. We held ourselves like the landlord. Like Sam Dudley, like the milliner.
My text touched you this much?
I mean, of course it did. Why else would it be staged even outside of Strixhaven?
I mean... So it was not... You did not think that my text was a failure? That it was... I think it was good?
It was most certainly good. Truly one of a kind.
Then I'm glad. I'm glad that it managed to touch others. Maybe that's all I wanted.
That is what makes perfection, not by the books, painstaking spewing your blood out over it. Knowing what touches your audience. Knowing what they want to hear. And they don't want to hear academia. They don't want to hear things spewed out to them. They want a story, and you provided it. You gave them a story that they could empathize with. You couldn't ask for any more.
It's kind of ironic. Perhaps my hat in this moment was perfection, and all along it was there. Maybe I should stop looking for it and just find it in the simplest of things. But one day, I know that my parents will not appreciate it. Unfortunately, that is something I will have to face. And I will have to face it on my own. But...
that time will surely come.
Enough of this.
But in the meantime, you can blaze your own trail. You don't need
And-
to be defined by your upbringing.
Well, it's easier said than done, but for now, I think what is most important will be to return to our world. I'm sorry for taking you away. I did not think. I panicked then. I just. Everyone was just pointing and laughing and booing, and I needed a place to calm down. And I just felt safer inside my own creation.
Sometimes we all just need that.
Now,
But
I'll
eventually we
return
have to
everyone.
step back outside.
We do. They wobble and get up, kind of shrugging away, everyone, and just, all right, just close your eyes for a second. I'll do it.
All right.
You all close your eyes, and everything just refades in front of you. Everything fades away. And finally, when you do reopen them, finally, at long last, you see the rose stage again. It's finally over. You are out of this dreamlike world. Majesty is still up, but decided to take the moment that everyone was very confused to run out of the theater.
That's fair, I guess.
Yeah, everyone is quite confused. And
If I may
on
have your
stage,
attention. Do not let tonight's proceedings sway your view of Majesty as a creator or as a person in any way. Undoubtedly, she is just as we are. Trying to find some semblance of the words evading me. Resolution? Is that what I'm trying to say?
Closure?
Closure. Yes, thank you. She was trying to find closure in her work. Without a doubt, her work is not bad by any means. If we thought it was bad, we wouldn't have staged it. We did this production because we had faith in the story that she was telling. Perhaps we just didn't listen well enough. At least the first time around. But rest assured, I doubt this work's just going to stop being produced. Sure enough, it will go on. Her career shall go on. Our time here shall go on, but when our time here does end, we will still have left something behind of value. And yes, this performance was not perfect, but perfect is impossible. The more you try for it, the further you get from it. Sometimes you just need enough. Sometimes you just need something that will allow you to forget the fact that it's trying to be perfect. Something so undeniably earnest. Which is what we have here. And in a way, that's as perfect as it gets.
Everyone is very silent in the theater, still quite confused at what happened and everything.
This is
And-
when we take a bow.
Yep, you can take your bows, guys.
Like it's not
It
even
is-
on the stage the
Yeah.
moment that they
Baek sneaked
reappear.
away.
Oh,
yeah.
You're in your
The
seat right
bows.
now. You're in
I
your
still
seat and you're
got
like,
the final
"Ooh."
monologue. Let's go.
Yay!
You still got it. You still got it. And everyone bows quite awkwardly, but you all bow. And there's a bit of a melancholy going on and everything as you all retreat backstage. It wasn't exactly a success, but
No.
it happened and well, in the end it was an experience. You guys do not exactly see Majesty again for some time. At least not, for the after party or anything. And Quintilius is often just checking out, the whole gallery, a bit in anxiety, as he himself just he does not rest easy. He's always awaiting as if someone might burst in at any moment.
Ah, yeah.
What are you guys doing after all of this? Like right now you are, backstage and the ambience is very it's very heavy.
Well, Antares is changing out of her costume.
Yeah, I'm assuming that
yeah.
everyone did, honestly.
We're back to normal clothes. Oh yeah, and I
Well
can
then.
re-equip my stuff!
Yeah, you can.
Woo!
Oh, it would have been so nice to have my spell book during all that.
Wait, so, really quick question.
Mhm.
Is this really just like a one performance thing, or...
Well, after what happened, they're not gonna stage it again.
Yeah. I feared that much. Unfortunately, this
Yeah.
production has likely come to an end. So,
Just
short.
feel like something.
what really can I do for all of you?
Hmm.
All of you that I've grown to be such amazing friends with. And maybe you probably don't see me the same way, some of you. But I, for one, had fun with this. It was a good play. There were some really good rehearsals we had. And sometimes it does fall apart on the home stretch.
Sly goes to get. He nods and goes to get something behind the shelves, and it just so happens to be a bottle, a simple bottle of champagne. And he pours one glass for everyone and takes one, just doing a gesture to, as a toast to this, to Rhapsody on a Hat.
Toast.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
Toast
That's
moment.
that's the word.
That toast is a good one. Is another good one.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's raise us to a toast to the
A
groom,
toast.
to the groom, to the groom.
Oh my god. I
To
keep
the
on
bride.
forgetting this was... I keep on forgetting this is a musical.
To my sister, Angelica.
Yeah.
I
My
think we
God.
get the reference.
We
But
want- It's such a good song.
It is a good song.
It was
So,
really weirdly
yeah.
placed in the... Or like, I would have actually thought that it would work a whole lot better in the second act, but yeah, it's a good song.
Mm-hmm.
In any case, it's a very melancholic end to all of this. It's just a whole group. It's just a whole group just kind of being there. And
Is Mom here?
yeah, Mom is like she's on the side of the public and is currently kind of looking, like poking her head in to, look if she can like get into the backstage.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, is Corey stay with Spell here?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes, she is.
Grace is a little lost in thought.
She walks in like walks in.
Wait,
Um,
you must be her mother, right?
Yes, exactly.
No, she's
and yeah, she is the mother. She's the mother.
Mother. Oh yeah, I can send an image. Wow,
Yeah, I
have
was
an
about to
image.
say like same hat. I was about to ask you to put the image.
Now is it in there it is. No wait, that's media share.
There she is.
Oh.
Yes, I see. So you must be Antares and Baek, right?
Yes, I am Antares.
Baek
it's
is
very nice to
not
meet you.
there.
Oh,
The
right,
after
yes.
after like the performance is done, she went off to do some other stuff.
She was.
Okay.
I was gonna wait.
actually, she was in the audience. I don't know if she's very big on acting.
Aw.
I mean, considering that she threw up at the thought of being on the front page, I'd imagine she doesn't like it very much.
Somewhere
Oh,
Beck just
no.
throws up.
like she doesn't even hear it, she just throws up and is like,
Yeah, it's
"Oh,
like
someone
it's
must be
like you
speaking of me
sneeze.
in the public."
Yeah, no, they're like someone mentioned front page again.
She just feels it.
Big just decided, Big
A
just runs
rumble
into,
goes throughout the earth that only Bet can sense.
Big just runs back, she runs into, this verbal girl that she likes, and then he's just like, oh, hi, and then, I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me. Just pulling a Stan from South Park, like, let's go, puking it.
It's just
Oh
like,
my god.
oh, hi.
What?
Like right on the piece of paper that they're holding up, and it just crumbles, and they're just like, oh, and then they just.
But she's nice, so she would help you to the infirmary. But anyway. So yes, so Grace's mom is just, she's just very nice and just introducing herself to you guys. Just, well, I'm very happy that you take care of my Grace. She's, well, I see that she's made a lot of progresses and everything. I received 2 letters in the past year. I'm very happy to see you again. Just little hug. Can little hug? Little hug. They're good friend. Yeah. Meanwhile, you do have some other people that are, from the things that are around, but they don't really pay attention. I mean, Quintilius pays attention though. He does. No, Tiger is gonna disappear.
Well, Baek
No,
is
that's Beck. That is Beck.
Aww.
Kibben.
Bake moment.
I just love this gif. I love it. From
It's
disappear.
fully
the spelling of
Cadabra.
Kodabra.
Kadabra.
Kodabra.
Abracadabra.
I love this cat.
Or
Adorable.
disappear.
I need to make GIF about school. I need to make a school GIF.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, social interaction. It just Beck just boop, it just disappears.
I need to make the peace out meme. It's Bake.
No, like she doesn't even do like the peace out. She just disappears, like just instantly just gone, and everyone's like, "What?"
Okay. But Homer Simpson, when he faces into the trees, like in the bushes,
Yeah.
that one with Baek.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. It's like
I'll
the
do
chibi
it.
version of Baek just going.
I was thinking hyper-realistic Baek going like literally facing into the bushes.
That works too.
But yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, Quintilius is listening, and he's hesitating to introduce himself because so he's just awkwardly on the side.
Introducing to the parents, that's how it's done.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward to introduce yourself to parents, huh? Especially since they might assume things.
Stuff and things.
I'll let you decide if you want it to happen or not.
Hmm.
It's in your capable hands, Grace.
How would I even do this?
This is my friend. My friend. My very good friend that I see totally just as a friend.
Totally. Meanwhile, she's
My
like, point right,
pal,
point left.
friend, buddy.
Chum pal. Home slice. Bread slice.
But what if the mom was like, "Oh, you were with her on stage. Hello."
I can do that. I can do that if you want.
Yay.
Alright. Yeah, she does recognize.
Come here. You don't have to deal with your
Yoink!
parents, Quintilius. Come deal with mine.
Yeah. Yoink!
Yoink.
Takes Quintilius. He's mine now. He's my son now. Yeah, she sees Quintilius that is just, kind of awkwardly trying to walk away with, his glass of champagne. Wait a second. Oh, you two were on stage together. You were the milliner, and she was the assistant, if I remember correctly. Yes, ma'am. Well, why don't you introduce yourself? Are you two I saw really the dynamic between you two. Do you know each other really well? Well, I am Quintilius Antiphon Melitor the Third, and yes, I would like to believe that Grace and I are very dear friends. He kind of, chances a little glance, because
Yeah.
are we?
Grace is looking at well, she's coming over, walking over to also be there, and nod, nods.
I see. Oh, you did tell me that you were, you did tell me, Grace, that you entered the play actors. You didn't tell me that. So, did you two play in the last play as well? Oh, well, yes, we did. We played both of the lead roles, actually. Aw, isn't that splendid? And she's just very lovely. She's just very, very lovely.
Nice woman.
She's a nice woman. She does not try to hound you guys to be like, oh my god, are you two dating? No, she's okay. She does not jump to it. She's just happy that you have
Cool,
friends.
pleasant mama.
Exactly. She'll be embarrassing later. But for now, she's not. She's not. Well, I did bring a little bit of, that vegetable medley that you really like, Grace. Maybe we can all eat some of that together. I did make quite a lot.
That would be great.
Fantastic. And yeah, she just prepares all of this. She has a bag, which is it is a bag of holding. So you see her just take out like plates after plates after plates after plates on the
Literally
table.
everyone in the theater, like, performance, like, hey, take it!
Yeah, everyone that is in the Play Actors Guild has something. And very soon it just turns a bit into a little bit of a feast. A little tiny feast. Anything you guys want to do?
Yes. I'll take
Yes.
you up on that.
Mm-hmm.
After the events of what happened, Baek kind of like autopilots towards the Fire Jolt Cafe, but
Mhm.
before like reaching the door, kind of changes their mind and goes to go find kind of like a secluded area that she could just be at.
Mm-hmm.
Preferably not with a lot of people around.
Probably in some of the back streets then.
Okay. Once they get there, they pull out a very not like old notebook, but one that has been around for quite some time, and is just kind of looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
And then kind of just sets it down and just stares at it, processing everything that happened beforehand. And yeah, that's all she does.
It's going through that notebook. All alone. All on your own. Don't wanna be. May I have an interruption, or do you just want it to end like this?
Oh no, you can do an interruption.
All right then. This notebook that you have here, what's it for? And
Back jumps with their tail, just boom, it just blooms out.
oh, sorry, didn't mean to like frighten you or something like that. Hi, welcome to Alan, Master of Sneaking.
Yes, it's Alan! Oh my god! Baek, bring him to the thingy! He gotta meet the mom! Old friend!
Beck does give Alan a hug.
Oh well, there you go, buddy, and just gives back the hug. Like yeah, tap.
There.
Thanks. There you go, hug. Well, I suppose like the whole thing with the play went well, right? I mean, well, actually, well, I don't know.
Beck's face just kind of blackens, and they're just like, just like very moody, just like
We
I
had
don't want to
another
talk about it.
incident.
I see. Okay. Then, yeah, you were staring at a notebook. What's that?
Beck just kind of looks at it, and you see, like every once in a while, like she tries to like prestidigitate something, but then like closes her hand, changing her mind. Finally, getting out of her sketchbook, she writes something down, crosses this out, write another thing down, crosses that out. Then finally, just writes a book full of failure.
Book full of failure. Huh. What does that mean?
She just writes, "Got too close to the sun."
Too close to the sun. I see. Well, if you need help with anything, I mean, I know I'm not the best at stuff, but you can come to me. And I can help you out with things. Alright?
That kind of just nods.
Okay, come on. Do you want to go get some coffee? Like, I feel like you're not exactly like in the best of mood right now and everything, but maybe I can like procure a little bit of happiness with like, some really great, I don't know, cinnamon coffee or something. Really anything you want, really.
She just writes, "Are you paid?"
Oh. Yeah, I will. I will be paying. Don't worry. I would
Beck
not like
immediately
invite
picks
you
up
to
the
the
book and tucks it away, and then goes, "Perfect." And then just kind of leaves the
Perfect.
march, and she already has her little card out.
By the way, speaking of money.
Yeah, speaking of money.
No, it has not been any time because
Oh, cool.
remember, yeah, it has been like a day at most. So no,
Oh, wow.
no
Cool.
money for you guys.
Yeah.
None. You
Level
get
up.
nothing. Good
You
day, sir.
lose!
You lose.
Level up.
No, I mean it depends. What level are we right now?
4.
4.
4.
Nope, no level up for you
Oh,
guys.
yeah.
Four.
We've got all of
You
our levels
lose.
for this year.
Yeah. You will get your
Pretty
level up like next year at some point at the beginning. Don't worry, you'll get to level 5. Yeah, we are at this level and we shall stay at this level. So yeah, you guys, just go grab a little bit of coffee at the, at the fire jolt and everything.
Beck just signs
just-
4 when she walks in. Be like, 4 coffees.
None of those coffees are for Alan, but he's okay. He smiles. Remember that. Honestly, remind me one day to go and get you some kind of I don't know, a bottle of
Keurig.
bountiful coffee or something.
That enchanted flask that just never runs out of coffee.
It's a real thing. It's a real item in the book.
I know it is.
It's so good. And it's something I will give you at some point because you need it.
No, like the fire jolt is like, please, just take this. It has our coffee in it. We'll change it out if you want a different flavor, but please, just take this. You're the
Yeah.
only one who's draining our supplies, and it's been a week.
Honestly, at some point, I feel... It reminds me that you guys never took the special of the fire jolt. You never took the specialty of the fire jolt.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, because it's kind of expensive. It's like 5 gold. But, like, it's cool. It, like, provides you with, like, fire resistance and stuff like that.
Interesting.
It collects
Yeah, it's
cheap
cool.
stuff.
You guys get the cheap shit. You guys go to Starbucks. That's what it does. Like,
No, Starbucks is expensive. No. You go to
Yeah,
the
talking-
off-brand of Starbucks.
yeah, the off-brand, the knockoff, which is better.
Yeah, mochas. $1 for pretty much any size cup of coffee you want. For like the basic cup of coffee. I don't know if they're still open, but there was a place when I was going to college where you can get pretty much any size coffee that you want, but it's just like black, and you can do any mix-in that you want.
Yeah, it's a good quiche, and it's kind of the dollar store, but it's still very good. In any case, yeah. Any other things you guys want to do? Also, thank you, Hayden.
Not really,
Um,
no.
The dilemmas.
Okay. I have 2 things. Potentially. Which one to go for first? Okay, so we're eating with
Yeah,
mom,
just eating all around.
and then Grace kind of remembers and says to her, since you're here, do you want to meet Alan again? He was missing his
you
old
did tell me he
friends."
was still there. Yes, my God, it's been so long. How is he doing? Really, I would love to go and see him again. Oh, he's been through so much. That would be great.
Hmm,
Is it the moment? Was he in the audience?
I'm not sure.
It's fine. Baek will come back with maybe with the men of the hour.
Yeah, I'll do so. But like Becca's just gonna be like guiding him in, and then once they rejoin with the group, slowly fade back into the crowds.
Back into the
Being
bushes.
here, but
Back into
never
the bush.
there. It's just like one guy's like, why are there bushes everywhere? I don't know. Apparently one
Baek
student loves
invents
these a
the
lot.
spell Summon Bush.
Yeah, you have like a spell, you have the spell, to teleport between plants,
Yeah.
Yes.
Plants.
Exactly, and that's how you do it to like go around the campus.
It gets
Boom.
to a point where there's like another druid and we just bump each other like once in a while, like, oh, sorry. No, you're good. And then just keep on going our ways.
I love this. Please
I
let
am sorry,
actually
this
happen.
this bush is busy at the moment. Oh, hold on, it just cleared up. And then they just disappear, and then after a while, then I can go through. It's like the
we're
metro
having a bit of-
system. It's a metro system, but through bushes.
We're having a bit of traffic in the spruce route. Maybe you can get there through the acacia.
This tree is out of order. Someone broke it. No!
Someone decided to do a chemistry experiment in the tree. So yeah. God, I can't believe I referenced the Big Bang Theory.
You did it. It is fucking campaign done, guys. We're done. Thank you
We
for
did
coming
it.
here.
We
Thank you
found
for
the
coming to
through
school.
line of the entire story.
Okay, to be real, Baek, you do come back, because you do have the sense that, yeah, you know what? After all, Grace's mom is kind of like related to the whole thing. It would only be beneficial to have them, meet back up. Ho ho ho. So you have them come back in, and Alan is following you. Doesn't really understand exactly why you go back there, but like he assumes that you like left something there. I don't know. You go back in the backstage. A lot of people already left.
I have to go back to retrieve them.
And then when you arrive back, backstage, right away you just see, Alan kind of stiffen, and then you see him. He saw, Chris's mom, and right away it's
Humans do age in 20 years, don't they?
they do age in 20 years. Oh my god. So and he little tears in eyes. Little tears are forming inside of his eyes, and Chris's mom, like, she acknowledges him. It's like, Alan, God, it's been 20 years. You haven't aged a day.
He hasn't graduated in all those 20 years.
Please don't rub it in.
Sorry.
Don't rub it
The poor man.
I know, but
And-
it still perplexes me that was so
She-
painful.
Yeah, she kind of runs in, and then she gives him a big hug. My God, I never thought I would see you again. Oh, our group really, became way smaller after all of those years, huh? Yeah, it did. But I'm very happy that you're still here, and you still look incredible. Aw, thank you. Freaking just just
Like-
pushing him a little
Yeah, like
bit,
the punching the arm lightly, like, oh, you.
Exactly. Imagine the awkward moment when you see your mom flirting with
Oh no.
one of your classmates.
Oh no. Don't do
Just
it.
kidding, they're not flirting, by the way, they're not
Of course,
flirting.
Of course.
It's just a compliment, but
Yeah.
but it could be possible, and that's the scary part. And just well, I've been still in contact with Fyra, You have? Yeah, I have. And she's doing really, really well. She's doing really well. One day we need to have, a moment where we can just all stick together like that. I hope we can, find back everyone, and just kind of imagine. Well, I don't think we'll be able to get back, well, God. One second, I'm going through some notes, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You okay with some notes?
Yeah.
Okay, it's cool. I'm looking through things.
Looking
Going through
for
things.
names.
Names. Like, unfortunately, I don't think Mercer is, well, gonna be available, unfortunately. But, I mean, an Archibald kind of withdrew a lot over the years. I don't even know really what he's up to, but maybe I could convince him to come back. You know, after all, he is an alumni. That could be interesting. I could convince absolutely Fyra to come here. Oh my god. Just imagine if I could, like, also get a Mask to come here. That would be also really great, wouldn't it? But, oh well. I kind of lost contact with him too. But there was also, like, Ellen? Do you remember Ellen? Yeah, well, didn't really talk to her much. What do you mean you didn't talk to her much? You guys totally had a crush for each other back then. No. Absolutely not. And they just kind of talk back and forth, you know, in a kind manner, you know?
Reminisce.
Yeah, it's true. You were more into, Mask older brother, right? Oh my god, no, don't. It's disgusting. And they keep on talking, you know, and it's just, they're just having a very fun time just, reuniting. Even though Alan does seem full of melancholy with this and a bit of hurt, I guess. You know? Of remembering all of this and knowing that some people are just not there anymore. That is just, but at least he's able to reunite with one person. And that's already something, you know?
Baek
And
is just going to take a tea mix that she has and slip it into his pocket.
What, sorry?
Baek is slipping a tea packet into Alan's pocket.
Aww, tea packet moment. Tea. Yeah, after that he is invited to go eat with them at the table, and you would believe that he was starved for years with the way he was eating and gobbling down on this, on this vegetable medley. It looks like it's the best thing he's eaten in months, if not years. Sorry, it's the first time in a very long time I've not eaten something that was made by the cafeteria. It feels nice. Your cooking really improved since back then. You didn't really know how to cook, did you? Well, I know that my cooking is excellent. My husband always liked it. Yeah, right. They're teasing each other. What are you guys doing meanwhile? They're just reuniting.
Poking at the food.
Antares is probably gonna just head back to her dorm.
Alright, head back to dorm.
It's been a long day.
It has. And it has been a long session too. So do tell me if you guys have anything left to do, and then we'll probably end it there.
There's just one little thing. Back at the dorm.
Of course.
I also have one little thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty much good. And I think I'm gonna leave.
Alrighty.
Alright, Tiger. Thank you for joining. It was great.
It was great.
Yeah. Boy, that was a long session.
It was. It was not meant to be this long, but also, you know.
It's about the
Yeah.
I think
emotions.
Yeah, it was mostly emotional. Probably one of the first fights. Actually, it's the second fight we resolved kind of peacefully in the middle.
Mm.
The first one was with the frogs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Frogs.
Frogs.
Oh no, where did my dice bag go?
I
So-
can't believe the frog race is actually real.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's in the book, my dude. Oh my
Grungs.
Gring.
god.
Unfortunately, it was not grung.
I know, but that was the first thing that I thought of. And after I
Grungs
said
Yeah.
are
it, I was like,
awesome. Yeah, I love
Yeah,
grungs.
yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have any grungs. I do have a bullywug that is like in the school, but that's it.
I mean, there's Flab.
man,
Yeah.
I'm so sad that the Spelljammer stuff came out because now I want to do space stuff again. Especially with
God,
the new races
that'd
I
be fun.
got now.
Space
That'd be
monkey.
fun.
Space monkey.
Space monkey.
Also, space insectoid, which is actually pretty cool.
I like
I love-
insectoid.
I just love the way that I'm wanting plasmoids to be used. Like, it's definitely a break away from the actual rules in the book, but the way I'm wanting to use plasmoids is that they can actually change their ability score increases once per long rest.
Mm-hmm. That'd be cool.
Just gives it a lot more versatility.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It makes it more interesting, considering that, you know, it actually works with the character. Or
Mhm.
works with the race, rather.
Mhm.
Now we just have to
Alright.
find someone that we can bully to do a space campaign.
Space.
Unfortunately,
Alright.
not me right now. I already have
Space
2 medieval
adventures.
campaigns
It's
going
an
on.
adventure in space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. See you around.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Alright. So to finish it off, I'm gonna go with Hayden because Hayden
Yeah.
has not roleplayed that much in a while. So Antares, you return to your dorm. It has been a very exhausting day. I mean, first of all, you knew it was gonna be exhausting. But maybe it's a good thing that this happened because it means you're gonna have a couple days all to yourself where, there is no actual performance going on.
Yo.
You open the door and actually, surprisingly, Ronan's not here. Surprisingly enough.
Wow.
Antares checks on Ronan's side of the room. Is he hiding in the plants?
No, he's not. He's just genuinely not here.
Okay, I guess I'll just do some actual work. You know, actually
Uh-huh.
go through my day. Maybe I'll actually figure it out. You know, another really big quest that I've been kind of going on. Finding out who my patron is. Ayo, let's do
Yeah.
this.
Let's go.
You did.
Poring over everything that I have so far. What do I roll?
Intelligence check, let's say. Just flat.
Alrighty. Let's do this. Oh my god.
Did you do?
Dirty 20.
Hmm. Well,
Is it happening?
you've been no.
Ah,
You've been gathering all of those informations for quite some time now. Trying to figure out like what it was. And you've been able to figure out exactly where your patron exactly was, apparently, in the constellations. And well, you don't actually have answers yet, but you're pretty sure that if you were to ask, one of the people, one of the teachers that were in charge of, for example, astrology and this sort of thing, they might be able to answer you.
alright.
At least, it's like completely localized and everything.
Antares
some
opens
point
up the...
Yeah?
Or Antares pulls open the blinds to her windows and looks out in the night sky. One day, I will find you.
You will find who?
Hey, hey, welcome
Hi.
back.
Yeah. Well, it was something you play, huh?
Yeah.
He kind of walks towards you and just kind of puts himself like, he puts his elbows like on the, on the window, on the windowsill, and looks out of it with you, and he pulls out of his bag 2 cups of tea.
Thank you.
There. Welcome. He sips on it while looking at the sky, just... For once, actually, he just goes and pull off, like, the thing that is holding his hair together, like the pin.
Oh my god, long
And-
hair Ronin, long hair Ronin. Ayo.
He just gets rid of all of the accessories he has in his hair, including his flower, and just sighs with like some relief with it, and just looks out as the wind just, very gently blows, blows through the leaves, and as he, takes a breath in. It was still a pretty good performance. A shame it went the way it did.
But anyway, you were asking who I was referring to just now.
Mm-hmm.
It's my patron, as you probably guessed.
Ah, yes, you did mention your patron a couple times. Still not figured out who that was.
But I've narrowed it down quite a bit. I know exactly which star.
Well, that is progress. And we'll be able to ask one of the astrology professors about it. I'm sure they'll know better than us.
Oh, for sure. It'd probably be a lot faster than asking my father, too.
Your father. You never
He's,
mentioned him, I think.
Oh, he's an astronomer.
Ah, well. Makes sense then, this interest in astronomy. I guess we both kind of follow the path of our father, huh?
In a way.
What is he like?
Sorry?
What
I did-
what is he like? Your father, I mean.
Yeah, I got that. It's just me out of character trying to come up with the right words.
Okay.
He's kind of like what you think when you first hear the word aloof, not like the actual definition of the word aloof. As in, like, a little bit clumsy sometimes, but overall a dear.
Well, I guess you take it after your father then.
Oh my. Antares just
Yeah.
nudges him a little bit, like a sort of joking punch.
Well, tell me I'm wrong then.
That's the thing, I can't.
That's the neat part, you do.
Exactly. Well, I guess I'm also slightly like. My father. There's no denying that. There's no great stuff.
You're sinking into the ocean.
Shut up.
There
Shut
we
up.
go.
Okay.
Shut up.
Welcome back.
Yeah, he is well, a genius. There's no denying that. He has he has discovered so many things about the environment with, well, nature. But he's not exactly skilled when it comes to social interactions. Can be seen quite rude, this sort of thing. A bit too, well, strict, I'd
Fast.
say. Yeah, especially about our traditions. I would be considered adult by Elven standards, but not by our tribe standards. By our tribe standards, I'm technically still a child until I accomplish more in it. So I guess like father, like son in a way. No one can stand me exactly except you. I guess. It was surprising that once, but I guess it wasn't. I don't know. If that's a good question, but how about
Yeah,
your
I'm trying to
mother?
come up with a response, but it keeps dodging out again. Keeps going to the ocean.
Really?
You go
Yeah.
into the ocean. Yeah.
So what did you hear last?
I don't even remember. Just a bunch of scattered stuff, really. Like, I know you were mentioning something about a mother just now.
Yeah. Because I just because I didn't get any response, so I was like, oh, what about your mother? But sure. Do you want me to restart the thing with the father?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Like, I kind of got the whole idea of, like, oh yeah, his father is very strict about customs, and it's because of the customs of the tribe that even though he would be considered an elf by, or an adult by elf standards, he's not considered an adult by the tribe standards. I got that.
Yeah. So yeah, the rest he said is just that it would be very similar because he's kind of rude. Well, he's considered rude because he's just brutally honest and does not exactly know how to interact with others. He just goes to a lot of length and not exactly agreeable to be around in general. So I guess we do have this in common. But there's no denying that he's just very intelligent, very versed in what he says. He knows what he's doing. But, anyway. Maybe not a question, but what about your mother? You don't exactly mention her.
Oh, I thought I had talked about her as well. She was the one who wrote the textbook that I gave you on the Underdark.
Oh, yeah. You did mention her. Never mind, I'm just maybe a bit tired.
Oh,
That's
no.
possible.
Yeah, it has been a long day, actually.
I understand.
Are you planning on doing anything
Yeah.
tomorrow?
Not exactly. After all, graduation is coming up very soon. So, no, I do not.
Date?
Right. Maybe... I mean, since there's probably not going to be another performance for the play, maybe you could hang out a bit tomorrow.
Yeah. Sure. That'd be great.
Alright, I'll see you at the garden.
Yeah. Kind of far in that spot now.
10 o'clock? Does that work?
Yeah, well, after all, you know me, I wake up. Well, it takes me a while to wake up, but in general, I do get up in the early morning.
Alright, see you then.
You're doing it again. You know, the whole see you then, even though we're going to sleep in this very room right now.
I think
No,
I've said
isn't
this
that
before,
adorable?
but it has been a long day.
It has, it has. I'll let it pass. For now. But prepare yourselves to be teased immensely the next time you do that.
Oh, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Great.
Good night.
Anyway. Yeah. Good night. Good night, Thumper. Just goes, to leaves the window open for a bit, finishes his tea, and goes to the shared bathroom to just go and change to comfortable clothes. And
Antares is just sitting there
that
thinking, wait, did he just call me? Wait, God, I used to get offended by that. Am I just desensitized?
I also like how you did not hear how he also said that was adorable. So it was.
No,
it shall,
I heard that. I'm waiting.
it shall happen again, one day, eventually. But it has been a long day. Words just freaking come out.
Yeah,
I'm very
it
slowly
do be
but surely advancing the romance, guys.
Yay!
Yeah, we're doing it. Huzzah!
We're doing it. We're
The
doing
slow
it.
burn is actually
slow burn.
still working. Hooray.
It is. And now, on Grace's part, da-da-da. What are you doing,
Da-da-da.
Grace?
I'm eating my food, but like, poking into it a lot, staring, thinking.
Oh no, thinking. Oh no.
Oh no, she's thinking about
What is she thinking about?
Now that is the question, isn't it?
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? You do have something, poking you in the cheek slightly.
Oh.
And you do hear a voice telling you, well, if you think any harder, you might get, you might hurt yourself, so come on, what's going on? It's Gwen just,
Of course.
just pushing you, with her, with his finger like on the cheek, just bloop bloop, very gently,
gentle.
So, what's got your mind working this hard?
I wouldn't say it's working hard. Just well, he or you no, was it Antares? Okay, so I personally don't remember who said it, but okay, so I've been thinking about those words that we shouldn't be defined by our past or family.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yes. What were you thinking about then? About it?
ever since I left my father's home, things have been mostly peaceful, and yet something in me always feels like unsafe.
Mm-hmm. You mean that you do you feel unsafe here, or do you think that you are unsafe for others?
It's just, like, I grew up thinking danger could appear anywhere. And it hasn't left my thoughts, in a way.
Mm.
And, well, it does help. But most of the time, I'm not in danger.
Mm. Well, if push comes to shove, just know that we all have your back here. It is, I'm not going to say that the campus is safe. It is, we have seen through a lot of experiment that something is very wrong here. But we are going to keep you safe and everyone else to be safe. And honestly, I cannot thank you enough for all you've did for the campus so far. You've helped us out and you made us safe. So now maybe it is our time to make you feel safe, like you belong here.
Smile.
And
Little smile.
yeah, there is a smile. Yeah. And he does something that he only really did, in that play, in that, like, other world where you guys did not exactly know, each other. You were not exactly yourselves. He just kind of reaches and just softly just squeezes your hand just a little bit. Just in a bit of a reassurance. Don't think too hard about it. It's fine. You'll be fine around here. I mean, you're one of the toughest person I know. You'll be okay. Not that I'm particularly strong, but like I said, I'll try to protect you, so don't think about all of that. Here.
Grace is gonna
Well.
squeeze the hand back.
Squeeze hand back.
God, I'm living for the wholesomeness.
It is super wholesome. They have a very wholesome relationship.
I may be falling in love.
It's happening.
It's happening.
It's happening. Yeah. Sorry, answering to Gracia. Yeah. So, the two of you just kind of stick around here, even though Quintilius is still not super, at ease. He still, kind of dreads. He has a feeling of dread in the pit of his stomach. And when eventually, you have one of them, Fenrir, coming in and be like, "Hey, Gwent, Quintilius, your parents, they want to see you." Of course they do. If you'll excuse me now, he gets up from the table and gives a smile to your mother and is like, "This was delicious. Thank you very much for the meal." A little bow. One last smart squeeze for, giving a bit of bravery to all this. And he leaves the room.
I hope he'll be okay.
Maybe he will. Maybe he will. And I think we might end the session here because after this, well, Alan and your mom, they get to talk a little bit more and everything. They talk about all the good times that they had with, like, past acquaintances. And you just hear them in the background just going, yeah, honestly, we should have I'll try to do my best and invite Fyra, Archibald. I'll try to find out where Mask and Mark were, but I don't think they're really around here. I'll try to find Ellen as well. God damn it. So yeah, I'll try to find them as well. I don't promise anything, but we could have a bit of a reunion. And I really believe in you, Alan. I really believe in you. I think you can make it to the second year. And then we don't even have to come to school. We can just have a bit of a reunion just at our house. That'd be pretty great, wouldn't it? And then we can all celebrate you and my daughter graduating. How does that sound? That sounds perfect. I can't believe I can't believe, like, I might be I'm in the same grade as your daughter. That's how might has fallen, right? No, don't say that. Listen, you're doing great. It's all a dirty trick. There's something going on. But I know you can pull through, no matter what it is. You know that all of us, at least in our old friend group, I know that we are all behind you. I'm sure that if Mercer was still here, he would tell you to go and go forth and not bother about anything else. Just Go and show them who you really are. Who I really are. Who I really am. Yeah, please, just... I see you're a bit tired these days. Just take care of yourself. And just be who you are and be proud of who you are. Because you're really great, Alan. Yeah, I'll try to get our friends there. Plus, you were very, very close to all of them. I'll make sure to love them a bit more. And I'll send you a letter whenever I do find news. Alright? Alright. I'll send them via group, okay? So, just take care. And they part ways as she has to return to her own realm for now, as they're, not exactly allowed there.
Only for a
And
visit.
that'd be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, only for a bit.
Grace returns to her dorm room, and for once in her life, well, first time in her life, I guess, she's going to attempt to sleep like a normal person.
Oh my god, sleep in bed, sleep in bed. There is Reveleth in the same room. He's just kinda there and he's grooming, Peaches. He still has, both of you have, the dyed hair,
Oh yeah,
Remember?
I remember.
Yeah. I think it was purple, right?
Yeah, purple.
Purple. Yeah, they have shared, they both
Hair
dyed their
streak.
hair a little bit.
It's a singular streak.
It's a singular streak. And and Peaches has a streak too.
Peaches has some purple feathers too, yeah.
It's really adorable. Got him. Anyway, he nods at you and is, you did great. It was not easy, right?
It was... Not easy, not hard. She doesn't know a word for it.
Well, I was watching in, some way, and he's a bit embarrassed. Just when the green tiefling got up, I almost decided to jump on stage to go and help. But Peaches told me not to do this. So and but everything is fine. Are you going to sleep like this? Just indicates to
Yeah.
trying to sleep horizontally.
Yeah, like making the bed, like kind of thinking, so generally people take off their weapons and armor. Well, I mean, she doesn't have armor on, but like, and they lay it down. She's like going through it in her head step by step. And like when Reveleth asks, it's like, I'll try.
Mm-hmm. He nods and seems to make a bit of a split kind of decision. It's like he walks basically toward you and he takes off his his cape, his feather cape.
For a second,
There.
I thought it was gonna be the mask. That would have been.
Oh no, not
Jeez.
yet.
That would have been intense.
No. No, he takes off his his cloak, which is already quite a lot actually, because now with the book he looks a bit, I wouldn't say tinier, but
he's
not as
lanky,
covered
small.
anymore. And he waits for you to basically, kind of lay down and just swings it over you very gently. Blanky.
Blinky. Ugh.
Whenever I was scared or having a bad situation, I would go and bury my nose in Peach's feathers. And I kept most of her feathers, and to make a cloak out of it, it makes me feel safe. So maybe it will also make you feel safe.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You can see he's radiating heat, just absolutely vibrating immensely. A lot, little blush on the ears, mostly. And he, goes back to his bed very quickly, and maybe in a show of solidarity, he also tries to lay down.
Alright. I think I'm gonna roll a D100 to see how well it goes.
Advantage because blank?
No, it's like, well, after, growing up for like 13 years of like instilled constant vigilance, it's not gonna be easy on the first try. Oh yeah, that's a 21. It's pretty low.
Difficult.
Yeah, it doesn't go well, but there was an attempt. She in her brain, in her mind, and stuff, she feels safe, but then just something within her is just keeping her
Raleigh slept really well.
Yay! Good for him.
Yeah, he had peaches in his near his face and stuff like that, and he was able to sleep normally for the first time in probably 40 years.
Friggin'
That's
elf
good.
years trumping my measly mortal years.
Yeah, elf years are whack, dude.
Wacky.
Wacky. But yeah. In any case, we're gonna end the session here.
Yeah.
It was really great. I'm very happy to have been able to finish a lot of little plot points everywhere. I introduced a lot more. I introduced a couple that you guys probably did not notice.
Perhaps.
And I'm very glad that you didn't.
Also, will you give us the friendship level ups?
Yeah, I shall give everyone a +1 with Quintilius. +1 with Sly as well.
I don't think I have Sly yet. Yep.
Well, are you hopping out over after this, or may I take you into VC privately to discuss
probably.
some things?
Maybe 1 sec though. 1 sec.
Yeah, no, you're good. Take your time.
Okay, so Sly was the blue tiefling?
The purple tiefling.
Oh, purple. Out of
Yeah,
what?
I
Who?
just-
Kai?
Yeah, I wrote Kai instead of Kia.
Okay. I was wondering, like, who the fuck is Kai in this universe?
Well, he's
Our
offline right
hero.
now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, no, I just want to talk through some B stuff before
Ooh,
tomorrow's
mm.
session. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure, we can go in D&D secret or something.
okay.
Oh my god, 4
Okay,
with
then I'll see you
Lucio.
guys.
Wow. Bye-bye.